A 19-year-old girl was found dead in the freezer. The hotel is affiliated with the police department. The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory place is affiliated. Everything that about that hotel is affiliated with that police department in Rosemont. They have the same address. 2 live videos that was posted by those 2 people that's affiliated in gangs, posted live videos in details about what happened to Kenneka, what was gonna happen to Kenneka. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the images, is made up, said, and everything. Y'all people have to understand. Y'all got to figure out what's true and what's fake. And even the fake shit, I keep telling y'all over and over, the fake stuff also is telling us the real.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and Let's Talk Live. Kenneka Jenkins Teresa Martin takes the mask off. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka Jenkins Teresa Martin takes the mask off. Peoples, you guys come on in. You guys come on in. Peoples, you guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about. Peoples, I have been watching a live on today. And I wanted to see, there was some updates that StreamYard had did. And so we're going to go venture over to StreamYard real quick before we really get into this tonight. And we're going to see what the updates is for StreamYard. I had watched the young lady Make This Go Viral LLC. And so she has the updates on her channel. And so I wanted to go and see what it's about. And she said that there is some updates to what StreamYard just did. Mind-blowing updates. And so let's take a look at what these updates is. Because see, I've always known that you can play videos, but I didn't know that you can play videos as a backdrop. So let's take a look at the settings. So let me share my screen real quick, people, so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing, because I always like to be transparent too. And so let's take a look at the settings. And this is the virtual background. Okay. So let's see, virtual background. But best we recommend using a green screen. All right, so I have a green screen. I just said that. All right, so let's do that. Uh-oh. Y'all hold on for a moment. My air conditioner went off. Okay, I'm back. So it says a virtual background. I'm trying to see, do I need to set up my our green screen guide? I have a background. Okay, so let me see. Recordings. Please note recordings are disabled while live. Okay, so don't have to do that. This is the virtual background. Let me see. What's the layouts? New screen layouts. Okay. Select what layout you like to use. I like to use all of them. Things. So I knew about that. The guests, I know about that. The hotkeys, I know about that. The virtual recordings. Virtual recordings. Let's take a look at that. 12 by 80 by 720 PNG are JPEG. See our virtual background. Okay, getting started with the virtual background. Let's see.
Hi there, my name is Presley Renner, and I'm a customer support specialist here at StreamYard. Today, we're going to be talking about virtual backgrounds. So, if you've ever wanted to cover up the blank space behind you in your stream, now it's possible with StreamYard. In your StreamYard studio, click the Settings tab and then click Virtual Background. Here, you'll see a bunch of different options that we've put in so that you can cover up that background. You can also upload your own. Here are some tips to have the best possible experience. Make sure that you have really good lighting so that the border between you and your background will be firm. Don't wear clothes that are the same color as your background. You want to stand out. Finally, use a powerful computer with good connection. Connecting to your router is always best on a StreamYard stream. I hope you enjoy this new feature. I know I sure am. As always, hit subscribe to continue learning more about StreamYard. Thank you. Thanks for watching.
Okay. I knew that much, but it didn't tell me much. So let me go ahead and put my little whatever creative abilities together, because I think what they're saying is you have to have your mount, your video camera on. But I know when the young lady was doing it, she didn't have her video camera. And I know that you can do the videos and stuff and load it up. But let me test something out, because I think I know. Okay, let's just choose that, and then let's see what happens. Nothing happens. Okay. Hello, Special K. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. All right. Let me drop the link. So people, we're just going to do a little test run and stuff. I'm going to see if I can do this virtual background thing and stuff, because I know this young lady was doing it. And she was doing very well with it. She had all of these different creations and stuff. I'm just going to take a little video. Let me just take a little video from my live. Just any video and things. Let me see. I'm just going to take any video. Okay. All files. Let me see. That's Impact 4. I'm going to open that. Okay, it must be the following. PNG, JPEG, or JPEG. Okay, so that's not what that is. Virtual background. All right, so that's not what that is. That's not what that is. Now, I know how to do the backgrounds and stuff, you know, the video files and stuff. Okay, peoples, I am back. I see my peoples came into the house. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender has says, hey, Mr. Edward and everyone. Hello, Trish Hollywood. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Trish Hollywood has says, hey, Edward and Mariah. All right, peoples, I'm here. I'm back. This is going to be another good live, peoples. I mean, this is going to be another good live. I mean, I'm just blowing out all of the good lives and things, but I am making a point as well and stuff. So this is going to be a very long live, but it's going to be a very good live. And it's going to take us all throughout the night. So if you guys prepared, you know, get your Ethiopian coffee, get you some rest, and be blessed, because we are going to hit it again on tonight, peoples. I'm telling you, this is just going to be absolutely fantastic. And so, peoples, you know, periodically I'm going to be in and out and stuff. Right now, I am cooking some baked chicken. So I'm baking my chicken, but I'm doing it in a different twist to my baked chicken. So, you know, so I'm going to have a nice little crust to it, but I'm baking it this time. So it's just, it's going to be baked chicken. I don't know if I'm going to do it like barbecue style or if I'm going to do a dry rub or whatever. I'm still contemplating on it right now. I just cleaned my chicken very well and things. And so now I'm just trying to gather my thoughts as to how I'm going to do this. So we're gonna have chicken tonight with some candy yams, some cornbread, some collard greens. If I cook some rice, then I got to do something to make some rice, some gravy with the rice and stuff. But like I say, I don't know what I'm going to do or how I'm going to do it, but I know I'm going to do something, And so, peoples, what I wanted to say was thank you to all of my moderators who came in on last night. Thank you so much. And then thank you to all of the people who has been literally hanging with me for all of these few days and stuff. I wanted to start earlier than when I'm starting and things, but then I didn't get a chance to do it because, on Saturdays, I go to this place to where I do the volunteer work and stuff. And so I teach printing. And so that's what I did. And then I took my daughter grocery shopping, and she spent $300 worth of groceries. And so she blessed her father and her brother. So thank God for that. I ain't got to go and spend no money for anything. So me and my son, we're going to have some fried shrimp and some baked chicken and some candy yams, some cornbread. I'm going to make some type of rice. I don't know if it's going to be Spanish rice or whatever or whatnot. And then I'm going to make some Brussels sprouts. I was going to cook the broccoli, but I think I'm going to make some Brussels sprouts and, do it that way. And then one other thing, whatever I can think of and stuff, that's what I'm going to make and stuff. So, but we're going to not have a nice little hearty meal on tonight and stuff. So we're going to sit back. But I want you guys to sit back, relax, and enjoy this live. This is going to be a very, very good live. And if you guys haven't seen the last couple of lives, you guys need to go back and watch that because it is explosive. I mean, it is explosive. And then, peoples, what I'm getting geared up to do, and I'll probably do it tomorrow, starting tomorrow, we're going to be talking about some new cases. And we're going to highlight some new cases, and then I'm going to give you my take up on it and stuff. And so we're going to be talking about new cases that's out in the airwaves and stuff. And so I'm going to play the little clip, a little short and stuff, read a little something about it and give you my commentary as to what I think about these different cases and things and stuff. So we're going to kind of mix it up a little bit and whatnot. I got a couple of friends that wants to come on to the live and really talk to me about some things. And so you guys get geared up for that and stuff. We're going to be doing things a little different and a little new. Little different, little new, And so I'm excited about that and stuff. I'm excited about all of the new things that I'm getting ready to bring to the channel and stuff. Within another month, you guys will be able to see Edward Joseph live, on live. Today marks 1 year that I had my accident, peoples. Today marks 1 year, and my case should be settled by the end of this month. I gave them a mandate. Settle my case by the end of this month. If you don't have it settled by the end of this month, and I don't have a check in my hand, stop whatever you're doing. I don't care what. I'm not going to go a day beyond September the 29th. I'm not going to go a day beyond that. And if you didn't finish it by then, stop what you're doing. I don't care. You don't give me no correspondence. Don't give me nothing. Stop dead in your tracks. I'm getting a new counsel, and I'm going to have them close it out. I'm going to have them close it out. And that's my mandate to them, because this has been lingering on for quite some time now, and I need to put it into it. And so wherever they are, however they are, stop it. And I'm getting new counsel. And I have the prerogative. I have the right to do that. And they can't take no more than, what it is shared through all of the attorneys that I get. Now I left one attorney to get this attorney. Now I may have to leave this attorney to get another attorney. You see what I'm saying? So it's just a bad feel, people. Bottom line is you're the client, and I don't care what. I've already did my time. My son did his time and stuff. I just want my money. Period. I don't want to push this thing on no further than what it is. I just want my money. And that's it. Sign the check. We don't have to fight for no more money. I just want my money. Now, I'm the boss. And if they don't want to do what I say, stop dead in your tracks. I'm signing with a new attorney come October the 1st. Period. I did it before. I'll do it again. And so that's what it is. So I'm bringing some new things to the channel, peoples. Some new cases. I'm going to bring a new look. I'm going to have a new whole design and things. So I'm testing out this new software and whatnot. And then I'm taking the time. Now, finally, thank you, Jesus. Oh, my God, peoples. I'm going to have more time to spend with you up on live. And more about that that is coming. I'm going to have more time to spend with you up on live. God is just doing great things in my life. And I'm just so excited. And so that's what it is, people. That's what it is. And so, y'all stay tuned. And then come November, I'm going to be taking my trip to the Caribbean. And so that's a 7-day cruise. And then after I get off my 7-day cruise, then I'm going to be spending a couple of days right after the cruise in Vegas. And then after that, then I'm flying home. So I'm excited, peoples. Oh my God, I am excited. I'm excited. So that's what it is. I'm going to be taking a lot of pictures and stuff. If I can go live on the ship, I will. I'll show you, all that I can do up on the ship and stuff, and show you, all of the festivities and stuff that we're interacting in and whatnot. And it's just going to be fantastic, people. So you guys stay tuned for that. Now, I may not go and do it for everybody. I may do it members only. I think that I'll probably do it that way, members only. So only the people who is subscribed to my channel and who is a member of my channel can be able to see, all of my little festivities. I don't think I want to open it up to everybody because, people just don't know how to handle your content. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I don't think I want everybody who don't like me to see me enjoying myself. So I think that's what I'm going to do and stuff. So you guys stay tuned for that. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So without further ado, peoples, let me go ahead and let me get back into this live. And again, peoples, thank you so much. You guys be blessed and get your rest. And we're going to get in this thing on tonight. Blessings to you all. I can do it like that. Let me see. This is what they're talking about. Let me go to my Kenneka Jenkins folder. All right, to my left. Okay, so we're going to blow past some of this stuff right here. We're going to blow past some of this stuff right here, and we're just going to get right to the goodness. Because I've been testing out a lot of things for the StreamYard. And so this was back when I had kind of like getting my bearings with this and stuff. And as you can see, this is my old platform. This is my original channel because I had the orange background and stuff. So we're just going to blow past all of that stuff and we're just going to get right into the heart of it. Let's go. Okay, people, it's breaking news. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Grammy winning songwriter Brett James, known for his hits like Jesus Take the Wheel, died in a North Carolina plane crash near an elementary school earlier today, along with two other passengers. And so I'm just getting all of the details now, peoples. I may end up showing that at some point through this live and things. So breaking news, peoples. The Grammy songwriter Brett James, known for his hits like Jesus Take the Wheel, died in a North Carolina plane crash near an elementary school earlier today, along with two other passengers. And so people's our condolences to him, family, or his family. Our condolences to his family, peoples. All right, peoples, let's get into this. Okay. I see my peoples is coming in and more people is coming in. Hello, heaven. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Heaven says hello. And hello, honesty. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Honesty had says hello, Edward. Peoples, this is my original channel, and I was just testing out some things and stuff on my original channel. So, it's good to be able to go back and play back the old lives because this is when we had thousands of people watching it live. This is when I first came to YouTube, and things has just been pumping off big time. It has just been absolutely wonderful. And people, I want to say for all of the people who's coming in, thank you for hitting that like button. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me in the algorithm. Thank you for showing your love and your support for this channel. I greatly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. See, people, that's what I say. When we learn to work together, we can do amazing things. And when you show me love, it inspires me and it makes me bring out my best. Is that all right, peoples? Is that all right, peoples? I mean, it literally makes me bring out my best. So I want to say to all of you, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for hitting that like button and keeping me in the algorithm and then showing up for the live and then chiming out like you're doing. All of this love and support, I greatly appreciate it, because you know what it does, peoples. It's letting the hilarious and nefarious know that I'm still loved. Well, whether they like me or whether they hate me, I'm still loved and I still got the support. Whether the people want to come in and support me or not, because there's still some people who's out there who's mad at me, who ain't even coming in and showing their support. But that's okay. That's okay, because I love you anyhow, and there's nothing you can do about it. Do you know that, people? See, for all of those people who is still mad at me, I love you anyhow, and it ain't nothing you can do about it. People, you got to love the hell out of people in order to make it to heaven. Ain't that right, heaven? You got to love the people who do not love you. But I love you. Mike asked the guy to stop calling on my phone. You got to love the hell out of the people in order to make it to heaven. Is that all right, peoples? I love you. I see my other peoples came into the house. Hello, Island Girl 49. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Island Girl 49 has says, hello, everyone. That includes everybody. That includes my people who loves me, my people who hates me, my people who despises me. That includes everybody. That includes everybody. See, we here, we don't discriminate. We don't discriminate, peoples. We just love you with the love of Christ. And it ain't nothing you can do about it. All right, peoples, this is going to be a very good live. I promise you that. Promise you that. So y'all sit back, relax, get your Ethiopian coffee, and enjoy this live. Blessings to you all. Okay, so that's cool. All right, let me go to my shorts. Let me go to my shorts. Let me change the background back again to my original purple. Bingo. There we go. All right, so this is cool. Let me go to my desktop. See, where do I have those little short videos and stuff that I had uploaded? I go to my PNG folder. Let me just choose that real quick. Okay, yeah. And then, right. So it's just a little video clip that you can go ahead and play while you're doing your live. All right, I see. And then I can loop it and just have that play while the live is going. And just keep it like that. See, this is one of the things that I had did and stuff. All right. So this is cool. So this is nothing new. It's just that, I haven't been taking full advantage of the live. All right, so that's cool. And then I've learned how to, go ahead and add the background while I'm talking and stuff and make myself small. See, you got the little background back there. things. And then remember, I had this background, but I'm going to take it back to the purple. Okay, and then I can play the music in the background, and then I can add like the different video files and stuff and play the video within StreamYard, or when I'm going live, I can add the extra cameras and hook up my webcam, and then I can have several cameras going at one time and stuff. And then I can do like the photo slides and stuff like this, and then have more photo slides and stuff as I'm doing my presentation. So let me get a couple more. Let me add her. Let me add her, and then let me add one more slide so you guys can kind of see what I'm saying. Let me add her. So remember, I just went and then I just blinked on and okay, I talk things, have her come up. I talking things, have her come up. Talking things, have this come up. Or I can do a video presentation to where I can have a video actually playing, which will be something like this. And then while I'm talking, I can have that playing in the background like that. And then I can have it big or have it small or just have it playing like itself. Or I can do it like that and then just still have that playing like that. Okay, so that's what she was talking about. So shout out to, and let me go ahead and give her some credits. Shout out to MTGV Crime Podcast. You guys go and subscribe to her. She does excellent job and things and talking about all of these cases and stuff. So these are the things that I've already knew, but the way she had put it, it's like they just put this out here today, and this is all of the new features. But this must have been an old live because I've been knew all of this stuff and I've been utilizing it, but I haven't been utilizing it to the degree that I could have. But I've been utilizing it because, all my lives I do it. I share my screen or I just go to the website and call it whatever I need to call up and stuff. And there you have it like that. And so this is what she's talking about. So I do utilize it to the degree that I need to and stuff, which is good. And then how you guys like my little creation right here. This is my creation. This is what I did. I'm getting good at it, people. Getting real good at it and stuff. So that's really good. I'm loving it. Loving everything that I'm doing and stuff. And what I am going to do is I'm going to, while I am talking, I am going to do it like this so I can have all of the different parts in videos. I'm going to get in here and I'm going to put together some clips. So while I'm giving my narrative and some things that I know that I'm going to cover, I'm just going to have a little short video clip that I can just instantly just click on just like this. Boom, it comes up. And then it plays the little clip that I need to talk about and things. I don't do things scripted, people. I just go the way that I do things and stuff, I just do things freestyle. But this is going to be very helpful, especially when I want to talk about something and I want to call up something. So instead of going and let me share my screen like I do like this, let me share my screen. I'm going to do it like this. So I share my screen like this. And then instead of going here and then going up here and choosing whatever type of video or whatever I want to talk about, I can just call it the video directly into the live itself and then be done with and do it that way. So that's what she was talking about and things. So shout out to her for reminding me, all that I can do up on StreamYard and things. which is really good. So, I've always liked to treat transparent peoples and stuff. And as I say, the more that I settle down and really start to get into this, you guys are going to start seeing a whole lot more. But I kind of like it like this. I don't like the background that is going to keep doing something like this and keep looping while I'm talking. So add this, and then have this as the background or something, and it just keep looping while I'm talking and stuff. I would just prefer you guys to see the I prefer you guys just actually send the chat instead of having all of this extra stuff that's playing in the background and things, which is really good. But hey, it's what it is. And so there it is right there. And see this down here, you can see all of the different things I can choose in order to call up and call up on my screen. Okay, so she got me excited. So since she got me excited, let me go ahead and give her a shout out. Let me go to her channel and call her up real quick so you guys can see the creations that she has done and whatnot. Now, the one thing that I do want to do, and you guys can help me out on this because, and let me remove all of this stuff because I don't need it. What I do want to do is I want to go and I know I don't have a lot of this. Well, let's just see what I can do. So let me go to YouTube. Let me go to my channel. Go to my channel. Now, this is the people who I'm all subscribed to, and this is the people who's all live right now. So as you can see right here, it shows you all the people who's live right now and stuff. So I'm live, so I can watch myself and see I got 2 other channels, so I can just click on that and I can just go directly to the live. But it ain't no sense in going to the live when I'm live. But it tells me who's all on and who's all live. And I try to support the different people and things and stuff. I'm not hard up and stuff. If there's somebody who I like, I'll go and subscribe to their channel. Now, this is the young lady who I was talking about right here. This is MGTV Crime Podcast. And she had created her logo and things. And I want to give a shout out to her and stuff because, she's been around for quite some time and she's got some creative videos and things. And she really supports people and whatnot. Nosy Bug had got me to check out her channel. I talked on her channel one time and I shared the live onto my channel and things, to give her a shout out and to let you guys know, I'm making friendly with other content creators and things like that. Now, peoples, I just can't help if you guys don't like what I say, you guys don't like what I do. I'm never going to embarrass myself on nobody's channel. Never going to do that. Never going to go in. I thought I subscribed to her channel. Okay, well now I subscribed to the channel. Oh no, this was the other channel that they had. But now I'm subscribed, and then let me hit that notification. There it is. So whenever she do her podcast, I can go ahead and I can be able to get all of her things. And then let me go to Miss D. Let me go. I'm subscribed to her channel, so I get all of the notifications and everything when she does her cooking shows and all like that. Y'all go and check out Cooking with D and things. And so, that's what it is, people. Now, I'm not subscribed to a lot of people. As you can see, I'm not subscribed to a lot of people. There's no need for me to be subscribed to a lot of people because I don't watch a lot of people. Oh, my son said that he watches her videos. That's good. Miss D, my son watches your videos, man. All right. So let's go back here and let's go over here. So there's notifications, nobody's on and things. Now, this is where I need some help because I would like to go subscription only sometimes when I'm doing live. Now, do anybody know how to do subscription only? Anybody who knows how to do subscription only, come on and chime out in the chat right now and let me know how you do subscription only. Verifies you to complete your session, a brief set, and extra stuff to help us. Okay, so before I verify myself, let me take it off of here because they may ask me some personal stuff. So let's go and proceed. Okay, yeah, I thought that they would. All right, so let me go ahead and punch in my password to this real quick, y'all. I'm glad that YouTube is doing this because that keeps your channel safe and nobody can commandeer your channel and all like that and stuff. Nobody knows your password and things of that nature unless you give it to them. And let me type in this password real quick. And then there we go. I should be signed in. 78. And okay, yes, it's me. Let me type in this number. There it is. Okay, now I am in. Right? Yes, it's me. Yeah. Okay. How many times are you going to verify? Twice? All right, cool. I am signed in, people. I'm signed in. Good. All right, so let me go ahead and share my screen. And then I'm going to go ahead and do this here. All right, thank you. I'm signed in. Thank you. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you. All right, so peoples, do you guys know how to do members only? Anybody knows how to do members only on YouTube? Or subscription only? That's what I want to. I want to go subscription only on some lives and things. So I want to do that because there's going to be some lives and stuff, people, that I'm going to be just for exclusively our members, our subscription members and things. And I don't know how to do the subscription only thing. So anybody knows how to do that? I can look it up, but I'm just asking to see if all of you guys know how to do that. Anybody? Nobody? Everybody? Learn how different lighting techniques record high quality sound, set up scenes without spending a fortune. Visit channel settings, promote pronouns are now available for YouTube. Okay, let's take a look at this here and see. Okay, I don't need to change anything there. I don't need to change anything there. I need to change anything there. So I'm not going to change nothing there. So we'll just keep that the same. YouTube, create AI tools. No. Okay. Okay. All right. So let me do this and then we'll get right into it, people. Let me go to YouTube. Let me go home first. Go to my channel. Let me go home. Yeah, this is her. This is her. This is the update that she had did and things. But I've already knew about it. And so let's take a look real quick. Let's take a
see views and thumbs up and all of that stuff disappear because they've determined them to be bots. That's what they saying. So on some videos and channels, your metrics could your metrics count might seem frozen or not shown or not show the metrics that you expect. Metrics are algorithmically, that's a big one. It's hard to say, but algorithm confirmed to maintain fair and positive experiences for content creators, advertisers, and viewers. To verify that metrics are accurate, YouTube may temporarily freeze, slow down, or change your metrics count and discard low quality playbacks to 30 seconds long. Someone watches at least 30 seconds of an ad. We do all that good stuff. That's what we should be doing. Good. And then after videos, there is call you. But okay, y'all. You remember that, Tracy? I have glamping. Oh, y'all. Let me know. Because I know when you don't pay for it, be Friday, Miss B. Yes, it.
Okay, so see, this is what she was talking about, and I was just doing that and stuff, but I want to see where's all of the backgrounds that she got all of this stuff at and things. So let me go back to StreamYard. Let me type of StreamYard on here. Background templates. Hello, Special K. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today.
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing good. Let me turn down my sound. All right. So I see what she's saying, and I can do the same thing and stuff. I just need to see where all of the templates and things that they're doing all of this stuff with and things. But it's good that she did that because now I'm gonna up my game. Now what did I just click on? Okay, that wasn't what I want to see. Yeah. All right, so okay, that's not what I want to do right there. What? Hello, Kelly Davis. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Kelly Davis says, hello, everyone. All right, people. So I'm going to fast forward this and see. My chicken is going good. So my moderators, you guys can look at the thing that I had went on and put together and whatnot because it's in the chat. It's in our chat. And these was the different backgrounds that I was testing out and stuff. So we're going to move forward with all of this. And then we're going to get into this because I think a lot of this was a whole hour of just trying to really narrow down the content and things of what I can do. So we're gonna blow past all of that. Gonna blow past all of that. We're gonna get into the juicy juicies. Let me see. Let me go ahead and see. Yep. We're gonna back it up a little bit. And we're gonna start it about right there. All right, peoples, let's go. Because they love Edward Joseph. Thank you for your support, peoples. You know, I truly appreciate that from the bottom of my heart because you guys are just making it happen. Look at that. And even though I'm a small channel, I mean, I'm still getting the views. Still getting the views. Which is really good. And look at that. And the trajectory keeps going up. It's not shrinking down. The trajectory keeps going up. So that means that you guys are loving what Edward Joseph is doing. All right. So I'm good. All right, peoples. Hello, Shadow for the Cheek. 075, it's a blessing to see you. You say what happened to Kenneka? I don't quite understand your question. Oh, peoples, I forgot. I got to text this lady because I told her when I come on live, I'm going to text her and let her know I'm live. All right, peoples, I thank you for your support. I thank you for coming in. And I thank you guys for thank you for coming in. Thank you for liking and subscribing to the channel. All right, little Bo Peep, you're not blocked no more from the channel. So I see that you were blocked, but now you're not blocked from the channel. I didn't understand. I thought you were just, I thought you was just, playing games the last time when you spoke out and things, but you're no longer blocked from the channel. But now let me warn you, little Bo Peep, I'm not going to take that shit no more. This is be your final time ever coming in and disrespecting me in that manner like that. This will be your final time. Because, I have been giving a lot of people chances, but I gave you way many more chances than what I ever should have in things. But I recognize good supporters. But even with good supporters, it doesn't give you a free ticket to come and disrespect me. So if you ever feel that you're going to ramp up, just think about it before you ever chime out and do it, because you disrespect me again on my channel, on my live, in the manner in which you did, and challenge me like that. I'm definitely going to kick your ass out on every goddamn channel that I have. And I'm going to kick you out of the group chat. So I just want to make that crystal clear to you and stuff. Don't ever think that you're going to ever come and act raw doggish on Edward Joseph channel and try to put him in his place. I'm the motherfucker who pays for this shit. So what I say, it goes. You don't like it, you can get the fuck on. I don't give a fuck. You know the rules. You know how it is. You know how I get down. I love you to death. But when you be disrespectful to me, then your ass got to get out of here. That's just it. And that goes for anybody. Don't come in to my chat thinking you all raw dog and you're going to run shit here. I'm the motherfucker who runs this channel. As you can see, I cuss people out and they ass still come back. I don't know. It's something about Edward Joseph that you motherfuckers love. But who gives a fuck? Because I'm big up on respect, peoples. If you can't respect me and if you can't respect the people in here, then your ass need to leave immediately. And it's best for you to leave before I eject your ass. You know, I'm big on respect. That is my biggest pet peeve. Don't be disrespectful to anybody in this goddamn chat. You know, that's just it. I will eject your ass with the quickness, and I won't bring you back. So let me text this young lady and let her know I'm live. I met her today on she was in my chat room. I met her today. And she wanted to come on to the live when I'm live because she says she's got a lot of stuff to say. So come on. All right, so let me go ahead and let me talk to my new people here. Shadow from the Chick 075. Hello, ma'am. It is a blessing to see you on today. Hello, Ultron question mark 3 times. It is a blessing to see you on today. Hello, Martini girl. How are you? It is a blessing to see you on today. Peoples, I am Edward Joseph. I'm Edward Joseph, and we got the people in here. You know, everybody's chiming out. You guys love me. I love you and things. Let's keep it that way, peoples. Let's keep down the conflict. Let's keep down the confusion. It ain't no reason for us to be at odds with each other or be at each other's throat and things. You know, all we here to do is just talk about the cases. That's it. And just to love on each other. That's all we're going to do. We're going to love on each other. And we're going to love the hell out of those people who don't love us. you know, we're going to love the hell out of them. They don't love us, peoples. We're going to still love the hell out of them. Yeah. And then send them on their way. Love the hell out of them and send them on their way. All right, peoples. I'm here. I'm live. I got to go to the grocery store in just a little bit. So I'm going to give it until 8 o'clock. And I'm going to go to the grocery store and get me and my son some groceries for tonight so we can have something to snack on. But while I'm here, what I wanted to talk about, peoples, on tonight. I wanted to talk about Teresa Martin. Now you people are so goddamn mad and angry. And while I'm talking about Teresa Martin here, let me do this. Let me close up some of this stuff and things and all, because we're gonna get on her tonight, peoples. We're gonna get on her tonight. We're gonna get on her tonight in a very wonderful way. You guys can come on in, y'all can express yourselves and stuff, but we're going to get on her ass tonight. Because see, Teresa Martin has done some devious, devilish, and demonic madness. She fucked up. Teresa Martin sold Kenneka Jenkins out to dry. You know? Y'all know that? What Teresa Martin did was she basically said that Kenneka Jenkins, you set yourself up to be killed. You did that. And people, that pisses me off. Because see, when Teresa Martin had stated, hey, live, how y'all doing? My fucking daughter is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. What the fuck you mean ain't nothing happened to her? How could Teresa Martin sit here and say ain't nothing happened to Kenneka when she was the one who said it? She didn't know what happened to her, but she comes out and say ain't nothing happened to her. That pisses me off, peoples. You know, how could she sit here and say ain't nothing happened to her daughter when we can clearly see something clearly happened to her daughter? Clearly. I mean, come on, people. Look, let's go back and play back this video because I think that we need to do a refresher course so you guys can understand what Edward Joseph is trying to convey here. I don't think you understand what I am saying, peoples. And so let me take you back. Let me take you back, people. And I promise you, peoples, I'm going to get better. I'm going to get better at this. I'm going to get better at this. We're going to start doing a little bit more clips. I'm going to take a little bit more time and start posting up the clips and things. But then I may not just change a goddamn thing. You know, I think I just like the things the way that I'm just doing it and stuff. You know, I think that I like it the way that I'm doing it now, peoples. Why change it when I don't need to? Because I am getting results. See, when I am getting structured to the degree to where I have to follow a script, well, then I lose my mind because I am following something that's pre-subscribed. I can't do that, people. That's not Edward Joseph. I never built this channel like that. So I just literally just have to freestyle. So if you don't like the way that I do it, well, then okay. You think I give two rat's asses behind what you think? No, I'm still going to do my freestyle. I'm just going to do it with finesse. How you like that? Y'all love me. I love you too. You know, you are my peoples. You guys are my peoples. And I love you. I love you to death. I love you with the love of Christ. Man, you are the ones who are rocking with me. The hell with all of those other people. I don't care if they don't come back. I don't care if they don't subscribe. I don't care if they don't like. I don't care if they don't even watch the video. As long as my peoples who understand Edward Joseph is right here, man, y'all come on. Y'all come on and love up on me because I love you just how you are. Whether you're fine or whether you're ugly, whether you're big, whether you're small, whether you're short or whether you're tall, you're welcome in here, and I love you. And we're going to get right down to it, peoples, because that's what I love to do. I love to get into these cases, and I really love to explain and expound upon my findings. And see, peoples, this is what you have to understand. It ain't nothing what anybody else is saying. It is my findings. It is what I see. It is what my take is. It is what the people give to me. And I share it with you. See, I got direct contact with the family. I got direct contact with the family. And when the family tells me something, I share it with you. Now, you can believe it. Hey, Keisha, you. K-Sweet! What's going on, lady?
What's going on, E? What's going? What's going? You fired up? You firing it up?
Peoples, this is K-Sweet. Now you got to turn on your sound, man, because you're throwing me off.
All right, sorry. Oh,
you were doing good at one point, but now you're throwing me off.
Is that better?
Let's see. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, without all of the moving and stuff, but that's better.
Yeah, don't holler.
This is K-Sweet. This is K-Sweet. Her name is Keisha, but I call it K-Sweet. Special K-Sweet or Special K. Either way, she's got flavor for today. Bring it on, lady. What's going on?
Oh, I'm just here listening in.
Well,
we're gonna have some good talks tonight. That's all.
You know how we do it. I'm just trying to figure out why the community is feeling the way that they're feeling. You know, I've already told them earlier, many times over, that Teresa Martin is a jokester. You know, she the one who sold Kenneka Jenkins into what she was doing and things, and she was the one who had ended up getting her killed, you know, by the nonsense that she did. Because let's go back. Let's go back to when she said, "Hey, live, how y'all doing? My fucking daughter is dead, and for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. Ain't nothing happened to her." How could anybody sit here and say nothing happened to my child, and you haven't even seen her? And then you go the very next day and you go on your porch and say, "Them bastards killed my child." How the fuck could you sit here and say that nothing happened to your child, and then you go the next day and say them bastards killed your child? You sit here on YouTube and Facebook and everybody talking about you need help, and then when Edward Joseph comes to try to help a damsel in distress, now the bitch don't want my help. She want my money, but she don't want my help. When what's that guy's name? What's that guy's name? The activist. What's his name? The activist. Not Andrew Holmes, but the other guy. What is that guy? What is that guy's name? It is his name slipped my mind right now. I can't even think of his name. It's at the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of his name. KD God, what is his name? Y'all know his name? K Sweet, what is his name? What is huh? What is that guy's name? I can't think of his name.
I'm trying to figure it out right now too, because I just said the same thing you said, but you didn't hear me.
Yeah,
it's on the tip of my tongue too.
Jedediah. Thank you, Nosy Bug. Hello, Nosy Bug. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. God damn, I was thinking of Star Wars because I knew it was his name started with the Yoda guy, Jetty, the
right
Jetty. Yeah, Jedediah. I couldn't think of that name for nothing in the world, but Star Wars kept flying in my mind, and I'm up here thinking of Yoda. Yoda, but it was Jedediah. Yeah, Jedediah, people.
R2D2.
Yeah, R2D2 and what was the other guy's name? CP3O. CP fuck all.
Yeah.
All right, people, let's call it Teresa Martin here. Kenneka Jenkins Teresa Martin. There we go, right there. All right. Now, shout out to Custom Designs, people, because Customs Design has just literally been on it. He has just literally been accenting the various things that I have been stating on today. Hello, Nosy Bug. How are you, ma'am?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, very clear.
And there's no echo?
No echo.
Great. Okay.
So,
Hi,
Nosy
Keisha.
Bug.
How are you?
Okay, sweet. She must have stepped away from the computer. So, Nosy Bug, help me to make this make sense. We got Teresa Martin sat her fat ass up here and said, "Hey, live, how y'all doing? My fucking daughter is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her. Ain't nothing happened to her. She was left at the party." Now, help me to make this make sense.
It doesn't make any sense. I think at that point, Right. Behind the scenes, something took place that made her backtrack and make a total U-turn on her, I don't know, her search for, I don't know, it wasn't a search for justice. I guess it became more so a search for a paycheck. Something happened that made her make that statement that left us all with our jaws open because we couldn't understand how a mother could see what she saw and then turn around and make that statement. The only thing that I could think of that would make someone do that is money, a larger prize, or something happened to make her say that, to make her reverse her whole thought process. And that's the first warning sign to me. That was the first red flag that I don't know, something's not right. We were given like this explanation, that the reason she made a sudden U-turn is that, no, because that happened way too soon. So that couldn't have been the reason. Because that was like in the very beginning when she made that statement.
That was
It
at the
had,
very, very beginning.
yeah, so something was up way beforehand, because you can't make an agreement to something and think that you're going to take it to a next court to see the rest of the evidence when you haven't even gotten that far down the road yet. You were just now seeing your daughter's body. So it wasn't about evidence appearing in another court and taking it to a different court so that more evidence could be revealed, because that statement was made from the very beginning.
Yeah.
So something was already in motion, and a little birdie whispered in her ear, or something happened. Because how do you see what you saw and then make that statement? If we all saw the same thing, and that's up for debate as well. Because I'm quite sure what we saw, I don't believe is what she saw as far as the video goes.
Right. Well, I don't understand it myself, because I'm kind of like, well, you are supposed to have had breast cancer surgery, but yet you come to this establishment and you're supposed to have seen your daughter and things, and then right after you seen your daughter, you go out and you make a live.
Who does that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. You go and
It,
make a live, and then when you go to make a live, you go and say, "Hey, live, how y'all doing? My fucking daughter is dead, and for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her." But how in the fuck can you say ain't nothing happened to your daughter when you don't even know what happened to your daughter? Or do you know what happened to your daughter?
yeah, because that she made that statement too early, way too early.
She comes to the establishment, and what did she see Kenneka at that time? I
They're gonna
don't.
get you, Mark.
I'm thinking that that was the time. You know what? I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. And I feel foolish having to said that, but I'm being honest. I'm not sure. Nothing happened to my daughter. I would have thought that that statement would have been made after she saw her, but then I remember she said they made her wait 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours to see her. So at that point is that when she came back out and made that statement. It it would have to be, because how do you make a statement without having laid eyes on her? Either way, she shouldn't have made the fucking statement, because the statement she made just doesn't match the photos we saw. Something happened to your daughter, ma'am.
Yeah, and that goes back from what I was saying last night also, something happened. Why would you make that statement for? You know?
That
Well,
was
yeah,
the first time I think everybody was starting to look at her sideways.
Right.
yeah. Well, something definitely happened. Something definitely happened. But see, I can't. I can't. I'm not sure if she made it after she saw the body or she made it before she saw the body. I think she had to make it after she saw the body, right?
That would make
Because
more sense.
when did she run out of the establishment?
When she ran out, when she saw her on that gurney, and she
No,
didn't
that wasn't at that time. That wasn't at that time.
hmm
She didn't run out. She didn't run out because remember the family came into that door. Everybody was in there and stuff, and then her and Lenore ran out first.
Right.
So and then they ran out. They ran out, and then
So
the
that was
family
the
was in the.
time when they was informing her that they found Kenneka and Kenneka was deceased. That wasn't the time when they was actually looking at her in the gurney, because it was only those two in there at that time.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Now that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then it was at that time to when she had stated on the live, "Hey, live, how y'all doing? My fucking daughter is dead."
That's what I want to believe. But I mean, it only makes sense to kind of look back on paper, because I don't want to assume. I don't fucking know. I
Well,
do
I
know
mean,
that the statement either way is incorrect. Ma'am, something happened to your daughter.
Facts.
yeah, but who does that? She goes out and make a proclamation like that without actually knowing specifically what happened. So did she have money on her mind at that time?
It
Or
it's
did
it
somebody
was
make
something deeper. It
right?
was already in motion, because okay, put yourself, if you've ever lost someone really close to you, rather it's a mother or father or a child, even an aunt or uncle, and you get that information, is your first instinct to hop on fucking Facebook? That was weird within itself. It was already in motion. Who does that?
Mhm.
Somebody's got their
And
sound
whatever
up. You
happened,
need to turn your sound
whatever
down.
happened and whatever happened to the privacy, the privacy statement. Nobody ever went through that. Nobody ever said privacy to respect the family or anything. They just went full force.
Well, either way, it was a stupid and it was a selfish statement that she made and things because see, the thing is, she has been accusatory of Kenneka from the get go. That was the accusatory statement because she said nothing happened to my daughter. Basically, she is saying that the establishment ain't did shit to her. Turn down
Why?
your sound. Turn down
I
whoever got your sound up. Turn down your sound.
I was getting ready to say the same thing. La la la. You hear it?
All right, so here's the
La
video
la
right
la.
here. Here's the video right here, people. So let me go ahead and I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna share the video like this and try it a different way. Okay, let me do the virtual. No. Let me do it like this. How did I do it the last time? Share video file. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I'm still trying to get used to this, people's. Okay, not the virtual. So let me do it like this. Let me go to branding, add video clip. It's still not gonna let me do it that way. Shit, I'm still gonna have to, because see what I want to do is, unless I have the video on the computer, I can't call it up. I have to download it first and then call it up that way in order to do it the way that I want to do it. So I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Let me go ahead and share my screen this way. Let me share my tab and let me share this. Okay, now this is the video. Let's look at this video.
Thank y'all for y'all prayers. I just want y'all to know my baby dead.
Let me turn it up some. 50. Okay,
Maybe they just do things differently that way. I don't know.
Thank y'all for y'all prayers. I just want y'all to know my baby dead. Thank y'all. I thank y'all for y'all prayers, but my fucking baby is dead. But guess what? But God. It's okay. It's okay.
That dude
And
is.
for the record, no, didn't nobody do nothing to her, y'all. Didn't nobody do nothing to her. Ain't nobody do nothing to her. She was left at the party, but didn't nobody set up or nothing. She was found at this hotel right here in a freezer. In a freezer. My baby dead. Thank y'all once again. I love y'all. Peace.
She was found in a. She was found in a house. She was found in a hospital.
okay, so there, the when she first come on, she's thanking the public. She's thanking everybody. First and foremost, what is she thanking everybody for?
Because I think they were informed that Kenneka was missing. So people was praying that they were gonna find her. But that information would have had to have gone out on Facebook as well to a massive amount of people, that she felt it necessary to get back on live to say thank you for your prayers. So they must have like a really big family and friends and production companies and stuff.
Yeah, but when did that go out? Because I've never heard of any text messages or any announcement going out to
Just
letting the
because
people
we didn't
know.
hear about it, that doesn't mean it didn't happen.
No,
Because she's
I
saying,
know.
thank you for
That's what
your
I'm saying.
prayers.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. When did it go out? Because I didn't hear anything.
Okay, I get your point.
I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear no other YouTubers heard
Right.
anything of anything going out or whatever. Remember the first time that we found out that Kenneka was found was when Pease had said that she was found midday at 1:30 midday
The
on
first
that.
time we heard of anything of Kenneka was when it made breaking news. And even
Correct.
before then, there was nothing on YouTube, I mean, about her missing. Like normally, when somebody goes missing and a couple of YouTubers pick up the story, then we all know this person is missing. Then there's an update. She's either been found or she's been found unalive. with this, it was just a breaking story in the news that went viral. I
Right. And
didn't
and
see
the first
nobody
thing that
else.
went viral was Irene's live. And they were saying that this girl was at a hotel and she was in a room and she was being raped and she was saying, "Help me." That's when I first saw.
No, the first thing that happened was the news. Then that girl, Brown Eyes or whoever she was, Brown Fox or Brown Barbie or whatever, she's the chick that took this story and it went viral. That's when everybody started researching it. And I
Well,
don't
I'm
know.
I'm telling you, when I first came to the scene, when I
Oh,
first
okay, I
found
got it.
out,
Hmm.
right, when I first found out it was Irene's party, and they
Okay.
kept playing that music and they kept playing that little live over and over again, and it was supposed to be a girl that was supposed to be saying, "Help me," and I'm like, "Well, that's fucked up, man."
Yeah, that was awful. It was awful to think that that actually could be happening and we were watching it. But keep in mind, there was an incident a couple of years ago, I believe, where a young lady was raped live on Facebook, and everybody was saying that this was that. I don't know. It just made for an interesting story. Was that the truth? I don't know. But the video did go viral, and it was an awful feeling to think that you could be out with your girlfriends and be betrayed and in harm's way, yelling for help, and nobody's helping you, but everybody's watching. That was awful.
But see, where it really got to me is when Teresa Martin first came on here and said what she said. But before this, remember, he made that live on the porch with her sister and said, "Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich, and you're going to see how much I love you." That broke it for me. When she made that statement on her porch, that broke it for me. I was like, wait until she get rich and she's going to see how much she loves her. And then her sister said, da 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 da, oh no, no, it doesn't take much for us. She tried to hush her up. But at that point in time, Teresa Martin already knew that the thing was already in motion.
Yeah, but with this family witch thing, from what I'm hearing, they were into this type of this was natural to them to do insurance scams. So which fucking thing was about to come through? Because she could have had more than one in play. I'm just being devil's advocate. This is
Well,
what they did.
right, but as far as I'm concerned, and I'm only speaking up on me, I can't speak up on other people. That was my deciding factor right there, because see, the very first time that we ever learned that Kenneka Jenkins was in trouble, when we heard on Loso Day when that guy said Shorty's dead, and I'm like, Shorty's dead, Shorty's dead, and Zillionaire, he ran that shit in the ground. Ha 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 ha! Shorty's dead. Y'all hear what he said? Ha ha ha! Shorty's dead. Ha ha! Shorty's dead.
He did. He did.
And I'm like, God damn, how many times are you going to keep repeating the thing? Shorty's dead. All right, we get Shorty's dead. But he played that over and over and over again and just wore the shit out. But it's stuck in my brain. Shorty's dead. And I'm like, well, so something is going to happen to Kenneka. And then the next scene, here we come with Teresa Martin comes on the porch with her sister on the 6th, and she is standing up there with her sister. Hey, live, how y'all doing? Hey, live.
Don't do that. Please don't do that.
You,
Don't don't do that.
you know, so she's standing up there with her sister. Hey, live, how y'all doing? And I'm like, this bitch has the audacity to sit her fat ass up here and gonna talk some shit. I
She
was
got
like,
some
wow.
balls. She got some balls.
Yeah, she's got yeah, she's got some balls. She's got some attack balls.
I mean, but think about it. As big as this case was, right? Another red flag should have been, where were all the leaders, the black leaders? How come those people, she had these fraudulent pretend people around her with made up comic strip names and shit of like superheroes that were supposed to be helping her. Where were, like, this is Chicago. Do you know what big names come from Chicago? Where were those people at from like Hollywood and the national the you know the black people support? Where were they at? How come nobody found it necessary to come out, nobody substantial of value, come out and stand beside this woman, other than
Be-
the fucking comedians we had around her? Why didn't they come out to support her?
because of the simple fact that she has connections with Larry Hoover.
I'm quite sure they all do in one way or another.
Right, but see, you gotta understand the dynamics and stuff. When people have affiliations with major drug dealers and things, there is an unwritten rule. You don't show your face in the place to be disgraced.
Mm.
Yeah, that is the unwritten rule. You don't show your face in the place to be disgraced. And I'm sure that the people have already done their research. See, when any time that any black person gets commandeered or gets in trouble or gets killed or whatever and things, a history lesson happens. They do a very thorough background check to see who are they, what type of affiliations do they have. Is the family mannered, or is the family, some type of whatever that's out there that's going to destroy my character?
Mm.
And that's what they do. In the case of George Floyd, now we understand that he had issues with drugs and stuff like that. Maybe not alcohol, but drugs he had issues with and things like that. But when you do your research about his family, mom didn't. Mom is gone. Brother and the rest of the family, they seem to be, cool, intact people with little to no criminal history or anything. But you look at the whole George Floyd family, these people are pretty much articulate
Right,
people,
right.
upstanding citizens and things and stuff. So yeah, Ben Crump and the rest of the likes and stuff is going to be there to capitalize on this because there's no shame in the game.
But in this case, it
In
was
this case, you got a girl who, you know, undercover lover, be on back page, mama, a madam who's running around in skimpy outfits and stuff and lingerie, training girls to be P, you know, out there on the streets and stuff, got affiliation with the gangs and things like that. So it's a bad look. How are we going to go into the defense of this woman and you think I'm going to be dead caught standing by
right,
a P
right.
who sells P and got all of these girls walking around trying to be P's?
And for all we know, those could have been part of her clients on the blacklist. We don't know.
Right. Can you do a split on a dick? How in the fuck you think you got here? Huh? You think Ben Crump is going to be associated with a woman like that?
Nope,
Come on, man. A
No.
woman who is sucking Twinkie, and he's sitting up here trying to defend a woman who's spreading her legs. You're defaming my character already. And so they're not going to look at a young black girl who may have stumbled in the freezer. The attention is going to be up on the people that surrounds her.
Mm.
Look at the area where they grew up in. Look at her character. Look at the people who she's associated with. Look what she's known for. A laundry list of suing people and stuff. You know? She's not an upstanding citizen. And as you can see, what she did, all of these super makeshift heroes that she had and stuff, nobody was in her defense. Didn't nobody come around. That's why she said she need help. Authentically, yeah, she said she needed help. But nobody was going to help her because they've already did the background check.
Right, right.
And the background check said, can you do a split on a dick? How in the fuck did you think you got here? You play that in Ben Crump or
That ain't gonna sit too right.
you have him trying to defend this woman, and they end up playing that video in the background. That is a defamation of character right there. And the people will look at him funny, like, what the fuck is your problem, man? Al Sharpton wouldn't even take this case.
That's what I'm saying. The normal faces you would see were nowhere to be found. There was a reason for that.
Well, that's the reason, because if you can do a split on a dick, how the fuck you think you got here? Just imagine Al Sharpton up there trying to say something about this case, and then all of a sudden they play the video.
That is
Can
not
you do
funny.
a split on a dick?
That
How
is
the fuck
not
you think
funny.
you got here?
That's not, no, stop it. That's not funny.
No, I'm telling you, he's up here trying to preach the sermon at her funeral, and then all of a sudden somebody break out, can you do a split on a dick? How the fuck you think you got here? And people be thinking, somebody be saying, who think it's, and all like that and stuff, but no, they're talking about splits on a dick.
I can't with you. I can't. See, Keisha, I'm about to blaze. I'm sorry.
So it's already defamation of character. So they got to be pick and choosy as to who they will go and represent. And so when the people did the background check and found out who the mama is and what the mama was involved in killing her mom, and the brother had died, and the husband had died, all of these deaths that surround her, oh no, we can't be with this woman. You see, even the church denied her from having a funeral service at their establishment. Nobody wanted
there
to
was an
help.
explanation, but I don't remember what it was.
No, it is more than one church that she went to. They wasn't having it.
So their reputation kind of precedes them, basically, and not in a good way.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. And even the attorneys that represented her beforehand, they end up leaving because, again, when they found out what they found out, they jumped ship. Integrity is everything, Mel. Integrity is everything. If you don't have integrity, then what do you have? If you can't stand for something, then what are you going to stand for?
And that's the divide in the world, materialistic and then the spiritual. And I think she found herself on the side of the materialistic. What does it prosper? Say it, because I don't know it. The man that gain the world but lose his soul thing. She's the woman version. She's the man. She is that in that moment. How can you be happy with all the money when the people that you love are no longer around to even share it with you? Was
But
it that
all of these people
serious?
are dying of mysterious deaths, though. She is the Black Widow.
I'm just gonna say it's coincidences because I don't know. It's just fucked up coincidences. It looks fucked up. It looks really bad.
No, it's fucked up when she sits on live and she smiles and she tells you, "Well, my brother died, and then my other brother died, J Money, and then my sister died, and then Kenneka died." She didn't mention anything about her mama.
Her mama's alive.
Her mama is dead.
I thought her mama was alive. The
That
big,
her mama, she
oh, ma'am,
killed
I'm
her.
sorry. I just called the woman big. Well, from what I saw, she's a fluffy older woman, very fluffy.
Okay, so did you see the thing that Nancy Drew had did about oh my god,
Nancy
I
Drew shit be like, it's complex.
right,
It's
but did you see what she did? Teresa Martin's name is not really Teresa Martin. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today.
hello, Randall Robinson. Blessings, my friend. It's a blessing to see you today.
Teresa Martin's name is not really Teresa Martin.
I believe that,
Right. And she goes by all of these aliases and things.
which would make sense if she's doing a bunch of insurance scams. That makes sense.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. But then Nancy Drew had literally did the contrast because the lady who was locked in the freezer was Teresa Martin's mother.
That lady was not her mother.
The lady
It
was her mother.
just because Nancy Drew said it does not make it a fact.
I'm not saying that just because Nancy Drew said it that makes
So
it a
then what's
fact.
her mother's name? Her mother's alive.
What is her mother's name then?
I don't fucking know, but it's a big woman in the video with her all the time that she keeps calling mama and says it's her mama.
Well, I mean that ghetto people call people mama.
You know what, Mr. E? Don't. Okay. That, well, we're just gonna say that that's the mama.
Well, I'm not calling her mama. She ain't my mama. I don't know who the bitch is.
Why she gotta be all that? We mad at
Be-
Teresa. We ain't mad at the mama.
well, she ain't mama to me.
All right.
I don't know who in the fuck she is. But she ain't mama to me.
Well,
A
I've
real
come
ma-
to know her.
a real mama wouldn't sit up here and endorse bullshit that your child is doing and having your daughter sacrificed
They
for some
about that
fucking
life.
money.
They
Huh?
about that life.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And a real mama wouldn't do that. Not in my eyes.
To me, Chicago's, it's a whole nother beast. I'm sorry. Something wrong over there. And I'm sorry for everybody who's from Chicago. I apologize. Like,
I'm not
here,
apologizing. Chicago is crazy.
it's something
Chicago got a
wrong.
bunch of crazy lunatics out there.
They got this
But
secret.
not everybody is like that.
No, but in overall, the way that the system is running that place is fucked up. They
Right,
have a whole secret facility where they take prisoners that is almost non-existent. It's like a secret where they take these people, and from what I understand, it's almost like a torture chamber. And people know about it, but there's nothing being done about it because it's part of the system. Like, it's a building that's being run out in the open, but what goes on the inside of it is dark. Like, people come up missing, period. And they know that this place exists. There's something wrong with Chicago. And nobody in Hollywood that's from Chicago, they don't do a kickback to fix it. So that means that they know something's wrong and they're okay with it. Why would you be okay with it unless you're benefiting from it? I don't get it. Maybe I do get it, and that's why I'm upset. I'm sorry, I just went off on a tantrum.
No, Randall Robinson had said that I said something about some kind of room the people was held in that he was in.
I was in it. You was in this room that they hold people in, but it wasn't in the secret facility? Or are you
Well,
talking about the holding room from the video in the Kenneka Jenkins case where we thought it was like an audition room?
He's a medium.
Oh, so when he says he was in it, he means he traveled.
Right. He's a
Okay,
medium. He sees
got
in
it.
his dreams.
Okay, my bad.
He can see things in his dreams. Well, see, Chicago has always been this type of place where all of this devious, devilish, and demonic madness happens. It's always been like that. And it's not throwing no shades up on all of the people in Chicago, but god damn it, you guys need to be honest too, because you know the shit because you live in the shit. So don't get mad because we're talking about your town, but you got some crazy people out there that does all of the shit. If the shit wasn't happening, we wouldn't be talking about it. So obviously the shit is happening. And you guys know about it, and none of you ain't saying nothing. And I get it because you don't want to come up missing.
But again, you got to think about what you just said in
What did I just
Teresa's
say?
case. She lives here. So imagine her spilling all the tea. Where the fuck was she going to go after she spilled the tea? So she couldn't say what she wanted to say. I think in
So she's
some
gonna
ways,
lie. She's gonna lie on her daughter. So, oh bullshit!
listen,
Don't give me
we're
that.
not from where she is. We don't know her situation. That
Okay,
woman
but
could be
you
trying
you
to save
you
her own
you
life.
you come from a very strong family and stuff, and you say that you stand 10 toes down for your daughter. If your daughter was
But that's
ever
different. I got lawyers and police people and judges in my family and doctors. I got all that shit. Did she? She has gangsters. They handle life differently.
so you're gonna sit here and you are going to vend this bitch.
I'm not, listen, all I'm saying is over there they move differently. They move differently. We don't know. What if she had to lie in order to stay alive? Your first thing as a human being is to survive. And I'm gonna
So
be
so so
honest.
now you're sitting here justifying her actions, saying that, "Hey, live, how y'all doing? My fucking daughter is dead, and for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her."
Am I justifying it? No. Am I trying to look through her eyes and see why she might have done some of the things or said some of the things she said? Yes, I am doing that. Because I'm trying to find some understanding myself as a mother. What would cause me to move the way she moved in this case? Number one, it wouldn't have been money. Um, but if I lived in a town where I knew that if I said the wrong thing, I would never work again, or I'd be run away from my hustle or threatened, or my bread and butter shut down, I might have to reconsider what I say in order to stay alive and function and be okay. That's just real life shit. It may not be what the normal folks would do, but this whole family in that town is not fucking normal. They move differently. Uh, do I feel like once we all got involved with people protesting, and I'm quite sure she got emails and I'm quite sure there were people that were even allowed to speak with her. These people that rallied around her and spent gas money and plane tickets and all that shit, all those people posting on her Facebook with purple hearts and sending prayers and support, I feel like, yeah, she should have kept them updated with the shit she was doing. Did she owe us that? Not me, because I wasn't invested to that extent. But those that were, I feel like she does. She could have said, listen, you guys, I got some other shit going on. So this is what I'm about to do. I know earlier I said I wouldn't, but I have to. I'll keep you all informed. Thank you for your love and support. Keep me in your prayers. At that point, what can you do but give her respect because she did say something? Maybe we weren't in that tight circle to be informed. We don't know. We don't know. Maybe they were informed of the next move and the rest of us was left out. Maybe we weren't that important enough to be included. Maybe we weren't that involved enough to be included. But I will say this. I feel, regardless of what was being done to me, I saw her mask off. I saw her. She put it off. She put it on. She took it off. She put the mask back on when she needed support to move left. She took the mask off when she needed to do some deceitful shit on the right. She seems to be good at what she's doing because she keeps doing it and winning. I ain't mad at you. I'm disappointed because that's and this whole thing, if we're saying that it's all fake, why are we also invested? It's real to a certain extent, and then some shit is fake. This chick here, this woman, she's a chameleon. And she had some of the people fooled. But if you saw the mask coming on and coming off, you were able to read in between the lines and see this bitch is deceitful. I'm sorry, Teresa, I'm saying it. You were deceitful. And the shit you did as a mother, even in the world that you live in, I can't vouch for that shit. Foul. And I don't give a fuck how much money you get. How can your soul be at peace? How? That's something you're going to have to deal with your God, seeing that you have that special relationship with him. That's something y'all going to have to work out because it ain't working out with the rest of us. The public ain't feeling you right now, TM. We're not feeling you. I'm trying to sit up here and give reasons why you would do certain shit. That doesn't mean that I agree with what the fuck you did because I don't. Let's not get that confused. I don't.
And
Mask
remember,
off.
she's never going to be at peace.
No. Unless, like I said, what she knows is totally different than what we were informed of. You got to keep in mind that in some cases, people are made to look a certain way. Information is given in order to steer a narrative to make them appear to be the guilty party. So maybe she's not as guilty as we think. And that's why in her heart, she's okay with what the fuck she's doing. But then on the other end, like I said, based on the information we were given, she looks to be a foul person. What if that's not even the case? I'm just saying. I always try and look at the good and the bad at the same time because I really want to understand. Ain't nobody did nothing to my daughter. Stop protesting. The hotel's losing money. Who gives a fuck about the hotel? That didn't make any sense. The hotel's losing money? You mean the hotel's losing the money that you're going to get? And you want to make sure you get all your money. So they need to stop the protest because y'all are fucking up my bag, my money. That's what it sounded like to me. I think that's when a lot of people they just started look. She kept giving us red flags to look at her sideways. Who does that? Normal people shut the fuck up, listen to their lawyers, and play the back. She was always in front of the camera. Look at me, look at me. That's not normal. After you tell the sad story, disappear and you let the professionals take over to represent you in the light you need to be represented in so that you could get the best outcome possible. This chick kept fucking popping up online like she was a fucking 18-year-old teenager. Look at me, look at me. Hey, y'all. Hey, live. Go sit down and just chill. Let the legal system do what the fuck it's supposed to do for you. We don't need you to entertain us. It's not about you. It's about your daughter. So I thought. I'm confused. All right, I'm gonna shut up.
Well, I'm confused because on one minute you're sitting here protecting her and justifying the shit that she's saying, and then on the other hand, you're vilifying her for the things and how she moved and stuff. I mean, help me to make this make sense.
My mind is multifaceted. I can do all those things. In order to find the answers I need to find, I got to think from both sides of the box. That's how you do shit to come to a conclusion. I'm trying to think how she would think in order to make the move she made so that it'll make sense to me. It may not make sense to you as to how I'm doing it, but that's why I'm doing it.
Yeah, but that shit doesn't make sense to nobody because the simple fact
it makes perfectly good sense to me. And those that think like me get exactly what I'm doing. Trust you me.
Well, I can't trust that shit.
You gotta play devil's advocate.
I hear what you're saying, but see, what I'm saying is that, you know, everybody's talking about the moves and how Teresa moves and stuff. Do you know who this bitch is? You know how much clout status this bitch has? You know the people who she knows, who she's affiliated with? You think this bitch is scared to move around Chicago? Give me a fucking break with that shit.
Okay.
Y'all act like Teresa Martin is some type of timid black bitch whose daughter has got commandeered and now she has to be silent or move a certain way in order to appease the people. Give me a break with that shit.
But wait a minute, isn't that the post that has been floating around? Didn't that come from her? Isn't that the statement she made, that she needs to be careful and she couldn't tell us everything and she knew her daughter was murdered, but she couldn't tell us because she was in fear of her life?
She knew, and you know something? You said the exact words. You said the magic words. She knew her daughter was murdered.
That's what she said.
I know. And since she knew her daughter was murdered, why in the fuck are you going to sit here and say that nothing happened to my daughter? And for the book and for the record, she ain't been touched. Ain't nothing happened to her. So what she's basically stating is, God damn it, Kenneka, you fucking did this to yourself. The establishment didn't do shit to you. The gang members didn't do shit to you. Carl Nesbitt didn't carry you. Nothing happened to her. So how in the fuck can you say nothing happened to your daughter and then turn around and say, no bastards killed my child? And she said that on national TV. She said that while she was on her porch. She said, them bastards killed my child. And then all through this time, she's been chiming out with these people killed my daughter. But yet, you don't even take it to the next level to say, well, God damn it, FBI, bring your ass in. I need you to investigate this shit.
No, I thought they did. And the FBI said no.
No, they didn't. They can't. The FBI cannot supersede the local authorities. The local authorities has to invite them in.
Okay,
They
that's
didn't.
what the story was. Okay. Could this be the case of two different stories for two different daughters?
Well, I told you it was a Kenneka Jenkins and it was a Kenneka Martin. People don't believe me.
Because maybe someone did something to, maybe those bastards did kill her daughter. But then on the other hand, maybe the other daughter, nobody did nothing to that one. Maybe there's two different stories.
It's two different Kennekas. And do you see either one?
No, but
Okay.
I will say this.
All right. Let
Go
me
ahead.
show you. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Let me share my screen. Hold that thought for one moment. Let me share my screen.
Okay.
All right. I want you to see this because I knew that this was going to come up, and I said, "Well, good. This will be the opportune time for me to share this," and that's why I kept it on that live. Let me show you this. Where's that live? Not that one. All right. Was it this? No, that was Melissa Mooney thing. Okay. Was it this? Damn, I hope, okay, yeah, this was the part. Okay. All right. Nah, it wasn't this one. Okay, so it's not this one. That's cool. I'm gonna hold on that. Purposely kept it on that live. I hope all right. Because you're going to know what I'm saying when I get to it. You know exactly what I'm saying when I get to it. It's not this live, but this is the point that I wanted to make right there. Okay. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, was it this one? Okay. It was this one. All right. Look at that. Now,
Two totally different. Well,
now do that look like Kenneka?
not the one we in.
Not. Thank you. That's okay. I'm glad that you said that.
Clear as day.
Clear as daylight. And now look at that right there. You see that? That's Kenneka Jenkins because she had the recessed tooth right there, clear as daylight. You see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, and the other one had straight teeth. This is Kenneka Jenkins because, again, the recessed tooth, and then there's Rico right there. Okay. All right. Now, is that Kenneka Jenkins?
This is Kenneka.
That was Kenneka what? Is this
The one with
Kenneka
the wait a minute. Why am I? Okay.
I just need to know, do you think this is Kenneka Jenkins or do you think this is Kenneka Martin?
Jenkins.
This is not Jenkins. This is Martin.
That's Jenkins.
This is not Jenkins. This is Martin.
That's Jenkins.
This is not Jenkins. This is Martin.
Okay. So the way I go by is the hot
Huh?
nose.
Okay.
The nose. One has a pudgy nose. The other one has like a flattish, angular, wide nose.
Now, is this Jenkins or is this Martin?
That's Jenkins.
This is Martin.
We're looking at the
Look at the teeth. Look at the teeth at the bottom.
I am.
Where's the recessed teeth? It ain't no recessed teeth. You see, she's got all of her teeth. Kenneka Jenkins.
I reset.
Huh?
It's just that her is right there.
No, okay. Here, let me take a screenshot of this, and then let me take a screenshot of the other one. All right, let me take a screenshot.
Is anybody trying out in the chat?
Because see, this is what I'm saying. A lot of people they look identical.
That is Jenkins.
This is Martin.
Okay, wait.
I'm fit to prove to you. Give me 1 second. I'm fit to prove to you. Let me get my snippet. They look almost.
Martin got the wide lip. They're not puffy.
Okay, I'm gonna prove to you. Just hold your horses.
Okay. Nobody's saying chat.
We're gonna say Kenneka. Let's say this as Kenneka. Kenneka number 1. We're gonna say Kenneka 1.
Kenneka J. That's Jenkins.
No, we're just gonna say Kenneka. But I gotta give it something to it. Kenneka, we're just gonna say Kenneka 1. Okay, I'm gonna put this on the desktop. Save it on the desktop. All right. So now let me go back to the other picture of Kenneka with her teeth right here. But we know that that's Kenneka. All right. So now that's good because there you can see all her teeth and then you can see the retraction right there. Okay. So
now imagine if her tongue was right behind that tooth.
You can
Now
clearly
bring back
her
the picture.
You can clearly see her big tooth right there, and her teeth is retracted back. As you can see, you can clearly see that. It ain't got nothing to do with her tongue. Her tongue doesn't negate the fact that her teeth is retracted. You see that, right?
And the lips are not puffy, but
I'm not worried about all of that. I'm looking at the teeth and the teeth.
You're looking at it. I'm looking at this. So I need a comparison.
Let's call up the other picture. Since we got this up, let's call it the other picture. Ain't no way that the teeth is going to Kenneka 1. Okay, there we go right there. Now look. There we go. And then let's call it that picture right there. Kenneka 1. There we go. Look at her big teeth. Look how straight the big teeth is.
The front teeth.
Now, where is the retraction in the teeth? Because there's the big tooth right there. You see how big the tooth is right there. You see how that one is. Now look at the other tooth.
I'm still saying her tongue is on top of that teeth.
The teeth is, even if the tongue is on top of the teeth is still.
Look at that side tooth. Look at the side tooth to the big tooth. Look at that little tiny space in between the tongue.
Look how straight the teeth is here, and look how this teeth is right here. These are perfect right here. Two sizes right there. These are two different sizes right here, as you can see.
I see what you're talking about now.
And then the tooth right here is retracted sideways. Even if the tongue is right there still, you would have a space, because even if the tongue, there would be a space right there, and that tongue will protrude.
But look, even the lips are different. Just straight up. Even if that other smile wider, it's gonna look different than that one.
Bingo to the bingo peoples. Bingo to the bingo peoples. See, I keep telling you guys, and you guys just don't listen. Now, here I am showing you the difference in between Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin. And you can tell the difference by the two girls by the teeth. You can tell the two girls by the lips. You can tell the two girls by the nose. You can tell the two girls by the eyes. You can tell the two different girls. And Edward Joseph has been telling you this forever and a day, peoples. But see, nobody wanted to listen to me. But see, there is the proof right there, peoples. Open up your goddamn eyes and look, peoples. There it is in your face. Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin. Now, who in the fuck in this live is going to sit here and going to try to debunk me? Come on, bring it on. I'm ready. I'm ready for anybody to come to my live tonight and think that they're going to debunk me with what I'm showing right now. This is why I tell you, peoples, you guys don't fucking listen. This is my line of expertise. This is what I've been doing for years. This is what I've been doing for years, peoples. And if you guys hear all of this crunching and stuff, I'm cutting up a yam to make some candy yams. So the proof is right there, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins has a recessed tooth. Kenneka Martin doesn't. And the evidence is clearly in your face right there. And I've been telling you, they almost look alike, but you can tell the difference by the teeth, peoples. There it is right there. It's in your face, peoples. You can tell the difference by the teeth. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Look, you can clearly see the teeth. Look how jagged the teeth is, and look how straight the teeth is. Look how straight the top teeth is, and look how jagged.
I think it has to smile.
Huh?
I think it has to smile. I need a better comparison.
Okay, so here, let's compare this to.
Because to me, that's the thing.
All right. Let's compare this to known pictures of Kenneka.
Okay.
We're gonna go here.
So let's be correct. You're saying the person on the screen right now is who?
Kenneka Martin.
Okay.
I'm trying to find a picture of her because I did her sizes. Okay, here we go right here. You can clearly see how Kenneka's teeth is missing right there. You see that? See that? You see that that's Kenneka, right? Clearly see that, right? You can see how her lips is, and you can see how that tooth is retracted back. See that? Where is it retracted back over here? It's not. I told you they almost look like twins. Where's the this is Kenneka. Remember, we seen Kenneka, and she was sitting in the car. See, here's another picture. There you can see the missing tooth right there. Where's the missing tooth right there? You don't see it.
That's not Kenneka.
This is Kenneka right here.
This other person. Who's that? That's her cousin.
Huh?
Ain't that her cousin?
Who, this girl right here?
The other side.
This is Kenneka Martin. This is Kenneka Jenkins. Look at the teeth.
That looks so much cousin.
Again, here we go again. Look at the teeth. See? Look at the teeth.
Okay, that's who I know. Kenneka Jenkins.
In all of
Martin.
Kenneka's pictures, her teeth has the retracted tooth. She don't have a retracted tooth. Her and Kenneka Martin looks like twins. They look like twins.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. At times, I can't difference. This is one of them. So
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Look, there it is right there again. I mean, you can tell by the teeth. Look by the teeth. Look at the teeth. You see how big and sizes this is, and look how
okay.
the teeth
This
is
is my
straight.
problem. These two females look alike. The ones with the cha nose is not this person. To me, people look the same. But when you went and showed earlier, the cha Kenneka's nose is not the same. These noses look the same to me. I'm sorry. I'm saying.
Wow, how could the same noses and the teeth is all different?
I'm looking at the compared to what we're looking at. Can you please go back to those other Kenneka? Because these three look the same to me. When I'm comparing them.
So what photo am I going back to?
When we first
Okay, peoples. You guys hold on for a moment. I'm gonna rewind this back. I'm gonna remove this for a second, and I'm gonna put myself up here, and I'm gonna play the live and see if I'm getting an echo. Okay, so it is the live. It's not me. So, all right, let me go back and share it. I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit. So I think she's gonna have to correct her phone. But let me rewind it back just a little bit so you guys don't miss nothing she said. All right, let's go.
cousin.
Huh?
Ain't that her cousin?
Who? This girl right here?
The other side.
The other side. This is Kenneka Martin. This is Kenneka Jenkins. Look at the teeth.
That looks so much cousin.
Again, here we go again. Look at the teeth. See? Look at the teeth.
Okay, that's who I know. Kenneka Jenkins
Kenneka Martin. Pictures, her teeth has the retracted tooth. She don't have a retracted tooth. Her and Kenneka Martin looks like twins. They look like twins.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. At times, I can't difference. This is one of them. So
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Look, there it is right there again. I mean, you can tell by the teeth. Look by the teeth. Look at the teeth. You see how big and sizes this is, and look how
okay.
the teeth
This
is
is my problem. These two females look alike. The ones with the cha nose is not this person. To me, people look the same. But when you went and showed earlier, the cha Kenneka's nose is not the same. These noses look the same to me. I'm sorry. I'm saying.
wow. How could the same noses and the teeth is all different?
I'm looking at the compared to what we're looking at. Can you please go back to those other Kenneka? Because these three look the same to me. when I'm
Okay.
comparing them.
So what photo am I going back to?
When we first got on the subject, you pulled
What?
up Keneka's photo.
Your phone is vibrating in and out. You keep coming in and out.
I told you I heard an echo.
I'm hearing the echo.
Me too.
Well, who's echoing? Because I don't hear echo.
Da 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 da. Down.
No, it's still there.
Keisha, put your on mute. See what happened. If it's not you, then it's me.
Okay, do you guys still hear the echo?
Da 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 da. I hear.
And it's not me.
All right. I don't know because it wasn't there before.
You guys want to chime out and then chime back in? Okay, do you guys still hear the echo?
It's gone.
Okay, so it was Nosy Bug. All right, here, let me go here and let me do the audio. And let me do the echo cancellation. Yeah. All right, so Nosy Bug, we're waiting on you to come back in. Here, I'm gonna send a link in the chat. All right, the link is in the chat. So Keish, do you agree with Nosy Bug? Okay, there she go. All right. Okay. I don't hear no echo. Do you guys hear echo?
No.
Okay. I don't hear no echo. You guys hear echo? Okay, I don't hear no echo. All right, so now what was you saying, Mel? Keisha will be back in a moment. I think she's doing the same thing you did. So what was you saying? Mel?
Okay. Do you hear the echo?
I don't hear no echo. Are you echoing?
It's like I can hear myself repeat everything.
Well,
Twice.
why don't you follow the same protocols that you have been telling everybody? Turn down your sound.
I've done everything.
Well, I don't know how you can still get an echo. You can't get an echo if you are turning down your sound. Are you on your phone or are you on your laptop?
I'm on my phone. The way I always participate. I close the other window. I turn the volume down.
So you don't have nothing else on?
No. Not that would cause an echo.
Well, you're not echoing in my ear. You sound crystal clear to me.
All right, then that's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
what I was saying is that the first photos that you showed us look completely different than the last three photos. To me, those are the two Kenekas. There's one with a big pudgy nose. And then there's one that has a triangular flat wide nose. It's
It's
clear as
clear as
day.
day.
Those
Those
to me
to
are
me
the
are
two
the two
Kenikas.
Kenikas.
Now,
Now,
if
if
the
the
cha-cha-cha
cha-cha-cha
knows
knows
does not
does
come
not
into
come into
play,
play,
I don't
I
know
don't
who
know
she
who she
is, where
is,
she
where
came
she came
from,
from,
but her
but her
pictures are
pictures are
also in the
also in the
mix,
mix,
claiming to
claiming to
be
be
Kenneka.
Kenneka.
She looks
She looks
nothing
nothing
like
like
the
the
female
female
we was
we
just
was just
comparing with the
comparing with the
teeth.
teeth.
Okay, let me.
So if you're
If you're
telling me
telling me
that
that
the latter
the latter
photos are
photos are
Kenneka
Kenneka
Jenkins and
Jenkins
Kenneka
and Kenneka
Martin,
Martin,
who the
who
fuck
the
was you
fuck
just
was you just
showing me
showing me
in the
in the
very
very
first
Nosy
first
part?
bug,
part?
nosy bug,
Nosy
you
bug,
still
you still
echoing.
echoing.
It
It
didn't
didn't
start
start
until you
until
just
you just
started.
started.
He just
He
said I
just said I
wasn't
wasn't
echoing.
echoing.
I'm
I'm
confused.
confused.
I'm confused too because I don't hear no echo, and you
So
guys saying that you hear echo.
it's like
It's
I
like
hear
I hear
myself
myself
talking back
talking
to
back
me.
to me,
So
Okay,
I
so
can
so
I
hear
can
my
hear my
echo.
echo.
Even if you
Even if
can't,
you
well,
can't,
I
but,
I
can.
but
can.
okay, so if you can hear yourself talking back to you, then you got something else open.
Let me look at
Let me
my
look at my
window.
window.
That's the only way that you're going to get feedback if you got another window
Da-da,
Da-da,
open.
da-da-da.
da-da-da.
So you gotta be on the live, watching the live or something for you to get that feedback.
I
I
don't
don't
know. I'm
know.
like
I'm like
Keisha. I didn't do anything
Keisha. I
different.
didn't do anything different.
It just
It
started.
just started.
All
Keisha,
right,
can you
well,
Keisha,
hear
can
me?
you hear me?
I can hear
I
you,
can hear
but
you, but
you're still
you're still
echoing.
echoing.
See,
how is
me,
that?
See,
it's
me, it's
between me and
between
you.
me and
So I'm
you.
gonna
So
put
I'm
my
gonna put
mic
my mic
on mute.
on mute.
Well, why don't you guys restart your phone and then come back on, and then that way that it clear whatever you have on, or if you got some earphones or something. You guys know the routine. God damn. Why don't you guys get your shit together? You guys make money. Get some fucking equipment that works. We shouldn't have to go through this bullshit every goddamn time you guys come on live. Either invest in a computer or invest in a good goddamn phone or invest in some good goddamn headsets and stuff and then bring your ass on live. But we go through this shit every goddamn time. And it is very annoying and disturbing when we trying to get into this thing here and we gotta fuck around with audio. You guys know the routine. Get you some fucking good headsets or a good goddamn phone or a good goddamn computer and then bring your ass on the live. Fuck. Very irritating. Have to go through this shit every goddamn time. Peoples, invest in some good motherfucking headphones. Or get your ass on a goddamn computer or laptop. Computer or laptop is better. But when you guys know that you're going live, you know you got to have your sound down, because if you have your sound up, yes, you're going to hear yourself. You're going to get that reverb. And then everybody can hear it. And then we hear adjusting phones and everything forever and a day. Is very, very, very distracting. All right, so we'll go on until she decides she wants to come back on. But anyway, like I was saying, peoples, and we'll touch upon the different Kenekas and things. I had that video up that clearly show you that Kenneka that they were trying to portray as being Kenneka, she was standing there and she was standing tall with her family, or with Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris and the so-called mother, as Nosy Bug had called her. And I don't think this one is it right here. I don't think this is the live. I think this, yeah, this is the thing with that guy. Okay, let's see. Is this is not the one either, because this is when I was on that lady's thing. Oh, these goddamn commercials. Okay, let me see. I know that's not the one because I just played that. I don't think this is the one. Or it could be. Let me rewind that back a little bit and see. Nope, I don't think this is the one either. Or was it? Okay. I don't think this is the one. I don't think. Damn, I just had that video up earlier and I had it on the part and I think I end up messing it up because I wanted to bring that back to the people's attention. Okay, but this is not the video, but this is the live that I wanted to see. And that's not that one. So you ladies, you guys got fucking in your goddamn panties? Y'all not coming back up? Y'all fucking got sensitive? All right, I can't find that video, peoples. I know it's one of these videos. I know I didn't close it out, but I can't find that video. Okay, here, let me put that on mute. Let's see. This one. No, it wasn't this one. Okay, so I'm gonna put that one on mute. Was it this one? No, this wasn't the one. So that one's on mute. Let me see. That is not it. That's on mute. 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 That is not it. That is not it. That is not it. Yeah, was it this one? What do you mean that my live is not showing up? We're right here. All right. Is it echoing now, peoples?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Is it echoing now?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
You're not
You're not
echoing, but
echoing, but
I can
I
just
can
hear
just hear
myself.
myself.
But I
But
guess
I
that's
guess that's
probably
probably
normal.
normal.
As long as
As
it's
long as
not
it's not
echoing on
echoing
your
on
end, I'm
your end,
good with
I'm
it.
good with it.
Well, how? I mean, has it ever been doing that?
Probably.
Probably
I don't know. I just
I
wasn't
just
paying
wasn't paying
attention.
attention.
I don't see how could it be. Little Bo Peepers says yes, is you. How? What? All right. So help me to make this make sense. She's been on to this. She's been on this live for all of this time, and then
Exactly.
all of a sudden her okay, so you're giving me mixed messages. You're saying yes is her, and then you're saying no. Is she echoing or is she not echoing? Oh fuck it. If you echoing, you just echoing. They just have to deal with it. Shit. I asked them, and ain't nobody saying shit. So all right. So you were so this is the situation. They inundated everything with all of these girls who were looking like Kenneka. They inundated the airways with all of these girls who supposed to have been looking like Kenneka. Uh, where is that live that I just had? Now I did a live, and I'm gonna just show this live because I did a very in-depth analysis upon all of the girls who you guys have been proclaiming to be Kenneka Jenkins, which everybody is not Kenneka Jenkins, as we can see. Okay, what's this right here? Damn, I just had that live up. Okay, let me go here. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, yeah, this is it right here. We'll expose the ops and things. All right, so that would go right here. Right, this is the one that I wanted to show. Okay, so that one's right there. All right, so people, what the fuck is going on tonight? Everybody just goddamn disappeared. You guys are in your panties, or what's the fuck is going on? So when I say everybody's echoing and get a goddamn headset and shit, now everybody disappears. All right, so what I'm going to do is, peoples, I'm going to recap on this live. I'm gonna recap on this live, and I'll be back. Got to go and get something to go and get something to eat. So let me go ahead and recap on this live right here. Let me see, where do I want to start? I don't want to start all the way to the beginning. I want to start about right about here. All right, people. So I'll be back. Me and my son, we're fit to go get something to eat. I'm gonna recap on this live right here. Now, he didn't say Kenneka Martin, Keish. He said Kenneka Jenkins. He said, frankly, the photos depicting how Kenneka was found raised more questions about what happened to Kenneka Jenkins than they answer. Rogers Jr. said on behalf of the family, the images give a full tour of the hotel that Jenkins, not Martin, that Jenkins and friends had partied in before she stumbled through the halls of the building and into a vacant kitchen and walk-in freezer. Now, see, that is the narrative that they gave you, Keish. That's the narrative that they gave you. But now,
But
anybody,
it almost sounds like it's deplorable from
it is.
what you read. It's just like deplorable, a deplorable situation.
It is because see what's happening is he's setting the scene. See, you got to understand that,
Right.
You guys got to understand that the attorneys got way more information than what you guys will ever have. They know the truth. But see, they have a moral obligation. They have a code of ethics. And so he ain't going to go and ruin his reputation behind some bullshit and madness that Teresa Martin and friends, associates, and the likes is into. And when he found out what we found out, well, then he got ghost. Because ain't no black man is going to support a black woman and knowing that the various things that she's doing is demonic. Ain't no way that he's going to support her. Okay, so now let me go a little further now. Let me go a little further. Let me make sure that everything is kosher and clean and things, and then let me go to my next point right here. Now, I'm sure that you guys seen all of this stuff, and that's fine, but I'm still going to talk about it. But I'm putting it in perspective because, see, I told you, peoples, I was going to talk about it, but see, I talk about it, but I never talked about it until I'm talking about it now. Now I'm going to talk about it. Now let's look at this, Keish. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen because this is the connect right here. This is the connect right here. Let's go to Facebook. It's called Kink. Kink Extraordinaires of Chicago. We specialize in BDSM, dominatrix and submissions, fetishes, role play, forced interactions, taboo explorations, and feminization.
So pretty much everybody's just getting the all cover up. Everybody getting spanked and whipped and shit and chained the fuck up. Got all types
whip,
of shit on.
Putting balls in people's mouths and
right, facts. What?
Yeah. Hey, Keisha, look, wait a minute. Look. Let me show you something here. Let me show you something.
And what are you saying? I like this daddy with me more.
Yeah, kink.
Damn.
Kink. Pinkies. They call them stinky pinkies. See, black girl calls them stinky pinkies because see, white men, whenever they get riled up and they get all in their lustful ways and stuff, they smell like wet leopards.
What you say? It smell like wet leopards.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That's crazy.
Oh, damn. Okay, that's all good.
I ain't never heard of look.
That's why they call them stinky pinkies because they said that they smell like wet leopards.
Okay.
Now, I don't know what a wet leopard smell like, but something.
I
don't even know what that is. That's some stanky shit.
Sorry to interrupt you. Keep going, Miss Sarah. Sorry.
No, you good. Okay, go ahead, E.
You good. I was just getting some ice and some juice. But see people see I got some friends and stuff who's into what they call escort service and stuff. You know, some people who I grew up with, girls who had took that route and stuff, and then to escort services and things. And, you know, we be having some interesting conversations and stuff because I'll be kind of wondering, what do you do in your life? You know, what do you guys do and things? And what is your clientele is like and stuff? And, you know, they just tell me. Now, don't get offended, you white men, because I mean, it ain't coming from me. I'm not into that kink shit. You know, that's you guys. And if you smell like a wet leopard, you smell like a wet leopard. You need to go get some deodorant or something.
They put those they put those balls.
No, look. Oh man. You said white leopard.
They put those
Okay. Must have won me back.
Well, that's what it
They
is.
put
It's
those balls in your mouth and get that
kink.
whip and start spanking your ass with it.
Kink. And so if you understand and read, the title in the things that they do. They specialize. It says we specialize in BDSM. Now, whatever BDSM is, people's, you know, you guys know these acronyms. All of you people who's into that shit. BDSMs and DOM is dominatrix and SUB is subs. And then fetishes, role play, forced interactions, meaning that they will force things in your body. Now, whether it be in the front part or the back part. And remember, they forced the rod in Kenneka's anal cavity. They forced it. You got taboo explorations and you got feminizations. You trying to chime in, Keish? You got disconnected. Okay, I thought I heard the little sound. So that's what kink is all about, people's forced sex. It's called, and forced sex is rape, sodomization. Sodomization, peoples. And Kenneka, let me show you this picture, peoples, because you guys seen this before many times over, but you didn't understand why all of this was around Kenneka's mouth. I didn't understand it either until my friend had told me that is the sign of a ball and chain that was stuck in her mouth. Look at that. Ball and chain that was stuck in her mouth. The ball was stuck in her mouth and the chain that went around her mouth. And that's why you got the scarring, the long scarring right there, because that's when the chain had scarred her mouth right there. You can clearly see that. It ripped her flesh. And see, people's, when you look at a wound like that, see, you can see the little flesh part right here along the side, the rim of her mouth. It's the same as this right here. And it is a long wound. And it struck me, peoples, because see, not only do you see it right there, but you see it right there, and then you see it right there on the edge of her lip. That's where the ball that was stuck in her mouth. That's where the ball was stuck in her mouth. That was part of the ritual. And they have a movie that's out to where these people literally had balls and chains stuck in their mouths, and they were out in the field, and all of these people was handcuffed, and these people were hunting them down. I can't remember that movie. I'm gonna find that movie. I'm gonna play that movie, but I can't remember the movie. But you remember the movie Surviving the Game, you know? All of these Hollywood movies is a portrayal of real life events, people, real life events. And as you can see, the scarring around Kenneka's lips is indicative of the fact that people is decomposing. And she decomposed even more so. But there's the evidence right there. Because again, people, you don't get these type of wounds if nothing was stuck in your mouth. But you see the wounds here. There it is right there. There it is right there. There it is right there. And look, it's all aligned in a line right here, as you can see, where the chain was stuck in her mouth and went around her neck to keep her from saying anything. And remember, let me show you this right here. I'm just walking this thing down, people. So I'm just walking this thing down. Let me show you this here. You guys remember him. Oh, you remember him, and you remember the nasty remarks that he made, huh? You guys remember him. Let me show you who I'm talking about, peoples. See, this is Surviving the Game. Y'all need to go see that movie, Surviving the Game, with Ice-T, when they had him in the forest area and they hunted him down. Well, that was the same like this. It was the damsel in distress, and they hunted them down. That's why they had different girls who played Kenneka, because they were picking them off one by one by one. They were picking them off. Remember the trainee that walked into the establishment with Monifa, Shamaya, and Bree. Monifa, Shamaya, and Bree went to the left. The trainee got snatched up to the right. And we never see his ass again. They snatched him up. They took him out. He's gone. It's over with, people. That was the end of him. No more. He couldn't survive the game. Murder mystery game. It's a game that they played, people. The game that they played. And all of this stuff was captured on closed circuit TV. It was the game. It was Surviving the Game, peoples. We have the damsel in distress, and she is supposed to be inebriated, walking the halls of that establishment. And so now we have the people lurking in the halls and in the walls and commandeering them as they go. So they paid the money to act things out. But it wasn't no acting, people. This was real life adventure for all of these people who was into this madness. Help me to make this make sense, people. Why did you have all of these bigwigs, these people in power, these people with money, these drug dealers and everything? Why do we only see them in the kitchen area? Because the kitchen is connected to the laundry room. The laundry room is connected to all of these places where they kept these people tied up, chained up, and being next on the list to be slaughtered, cut alive, burnt, whipped, beaten, sodomized, raped. All of this heinous stuff that you can even imagine, it was happening. You remember what Island Girl had said when she came on and she told you, peoples, He had told you that the young lady who they portrayed as Kenneka Jenkins, when she came in Peoples, when she came in Peoples, and I see your message. I see your message. I see your message. Let me stop the screen. I see your message. Island Girl had told you, Peoples, when the fake Kenneka came into to get an autopsy, you remember what she said, right? She said that the girl's inner part of her thighs was burnt to a crisp, literally burnt to a crisp. Her inner part of her thigh, she was burnt. And then she had the markings of Kuta Kinte all on her back, all on her legs, all on her face, all on her torso and arms. And it was like she was all cut up. People, who does that? Who does that? Island Girl told you what happened to the fake Kenneka, because the real Kenneka was cremated after she was identified, because they couldn't have two Kennekas hanging around, so they had to take out one. And even Teresa Martin had even admitted it at the gravesite. And she whispered to the little girl, she said, Kenneka was cremated. Well, Kenneka was cremated. Who is that in the casket? Who is that in the casket? Certainly wasn't Kenneka. But people see, this is the game that they played. This is the game. They put this stuff right in your face. And I don't care. I don't care what you say. You don't have to believe me. Sherry Shriner had told you, people, and she had shown you unequivocally and undeniably what was going on in that establishment. See, I wasn't the first and only one who was talking about this, peoples. Thank God for Sherry Shriner. Thank God for the videos and pictures that she's shown to show you unequivocally and undeniably what was going on in the establishment. See, it would be something different, people, if I was the only YouTuber that was saying this. But there was somebody who preceded me in talking about this. Sherry Shriner had shown you the deceased bodies of babies and people and pinkies, little pinky weenies and stuff, all in a bag in the freezer. A bag of penises, heads and arms and legs and feet.
That's a whole bag of Lucky Charms.
Well, I don't know how lucky it was.
Oh my goodness.
But Keith, they told you that, because even the Chicago News was on, and they told you that there was an establishment not far, and that was in Rosemont, that had heads and torsos and legs and arms and feet and all of this stuff. It was decomposing, and it was diseased body parts. Okay, people, so I finally found it. Let me share my screen. Finally found it. This is what they put in Kenneka's mouth. Finally found it. Let's take a look. You see that? It's a gag. It's a ball gag. I don't know if you guys can see it clearly, but let me try to enlarge it. Okay, there we go. Now you can see it clearly. See, that's the apparatus to what they had put around her in her mouth. You see that? And you see the little metal thing that's going across the bottom lip right there? But it's not this apparatus per se. This is the apparatus that they put around a person's mouth to keep their mouths open. But let me go and show you the apparatus that they put in her mouth, because you can clearly see it. So this is it right here. Something to this effect right here. Let me increase the picture. And see, there it is right there. It's a ball, and then it has the chain thing that goes around on the side of the mouth, just like I showed you in the girl's picture. But as you can see right here, this is the type of apparatus that they had used to put in her mouth, as you can see. See that? And so on the chain that goes around the side of her lips. I knew I was going to find it. And they called these bondage balls. See? And it's the type of apparatus, as you can see, around the woman's mouth. And you can see where the chain would have scarred her lip, her bottom lip right there. See? Just imagine this little thing with just on a little chain. And this is the ball right there in the center of her mouth. And that little thing goes across the lip, as you can see in the illustration right there. And so that's what they put in Kenneka's mouth. That's why she has the scar across her lip. Let me go back to the live. Let me go back to the live. Now I'm going to rewind that back to that part to where right here. Now, as you can see, and see, this is what I hate, because this doesn't share my zoom. Doesn't allow me to zoom in, because I try to use the magnifier, but it doesn't allow me to zoom in, and I don't know why. Real life event. Okay, so let me see. So let me see if I can enlarge it in. Can you guys see it enlarged? Doesn't do that. It's just only going to show the main screen, just like this. I can see it enlarged on my end, but you guys can't see it enlarged on your end. So it's a new way Windows is doing some stuff differently. Because I tried to do this yesterday, and it still won't let me enlarge it. So let me see here. Let me try to share it a different way. And I'm gonna try one more time, and then we're just gonna go on with the live. So let me share my screen this way, and I'm gonna share the window. Now let me share the entire screen. Turn on the audio, entire screen like that. Okay. So now let me go back to the live here, and let me go and click on magnifier and see if it will increase the picture. and make it close up. And it still doesn't do it. It doesn't increase the picture. I can see it increased on my end, but you guys can't. All right, so it's not going to let me do it. So only way that I'm going to do it is if I crop it out. So let me do it like that. Let me crop it out and do it as a picture. So let me do my snip. So I'm going to open up this snip. And then I'm going to crop it out, just only that part right there. All right, and then I'm just going to save it. Save it as snapshot to my downloads. Okay, now let me open up the snapshot. Go to my downloads. Let me open up the snapshot. All right, so now let me see if I can enlarge it that way and see if you guys can see it that way. So it still doesn't do it. Even if I do it as a picture, it still doesn't do it. That's crazy. I don't know, because beforehand, before the updates to this, you used to can increase it, but now it won't let you increase it. So yeah, see, it won't let you increase it. So oh well, but anyway, you guys get the point that I'm trying to make. So okay, I can do it that way. Okay, yeah, I can do it that way. So I can increase it that way. Okay, good. Now you guys can see. See right here, that scar, and see that right there and right there on her lips. That's when they had forced that ball in her mouth. Okay, I'm back. So as you can see, that's where they forced that ball in her mouth, because you can see where that chain was around her mouth. The ball was stuck in her mouth, and you can see the chain, because that's why you see the little points of scarring in the mouth right here, right at the edge of her mouth, right there, and right there, the long scar, as you can clearly see. And that's why they have the other side covered up. You see that, right? And the reason why they have the other side covered up, and because remember, Kenneka had their piercing right there by her lip. And when you die, those scars tends to be so pronounced. You guys remember that, right? Remember the little black little marking that she had on the side of her face. And then you can see the bruising. You can see the bruising on her face right here. You can see it. The bruising right there. Bruising on her eye. Look at the black eye right here. You see the bruising. You can see the bruising on top of her eyelids right here and right there. And I've only just cropped a partial of her picture, but she has bruising on her forehead. So they used that bondage ball to subdue her and keep her from screaming. I knew I was going to find it, but that's exactly what they did. It's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they used, because it ain't no way that you can get that 3-tiered scarring around the lips unless something was stuck in your mouth. Ain't no way that you're going to get that type of scarring, peoples. You know, even if you say that someone had scratched her and so, you're not going to get that type of effect like that unless you had something stuck in your mouth. And remember what I showed you. Kink entertainment. And they're into that sadistic bondage type of madness. And they were there. They were there. And you heard what I just read. It says that it was forced. They forced things upon you, you know, which is what they did to her. They ramped a rod in her anal hole. And then they put that ball in her mouth. All it was is just trainees and lesbians and gays up there at the establishment. Watch the live that I did on the other night. And the guy, Alfred, will explain it to you best. But I'm walking it down and I'm explaining it to you what's happening because peoples, I've filmed thousands of funerals all across the United States. And not once did I ever see anybody bring up a sheet up to the person's face and partially cover the neck and chin. I've never seen that. Through all of my years of videotaping funerals, because the people's, you know, their head, their necks, everything is exposed. But why did they do it in this case? And why is it that we see the scarring on her face, right by the lips? Well, it clearly matches the bondage ball that I just showed you that was stuck in her mouth. And it clearly goes with what kink entertainment does. They're into bondage. They're into forced sex, forced acts. Kenneka suffered, peoples. And not only Kenneka suffered, but all of those other people had suffered. When they go and these people kidnap these people, they do all kind of crazy stuff to them. Have them all chained up and, you know, doing all manners of stuff to them. And that's why they have those mechanisms that I just showed you to force their mouths open so they can jam stuff down their throats, down to gagging them and things. You know, it's some crazy sadistic shit, peoples. But all you got to do is do your research and you'll find it yourself. And the same madness, the same type of thing that was around Kenneka's mouth, that's what led me to believe and understand that they used a bondage ball in her mouth to subdue her. Because you can't tell me no other reason or way of why she would have that scar up by her lip. It is no reason, peoples, why she would have that scar long like that by her lip. I'm telling you, peoples, I've been doing a whole lot of research and I've been showing you and I've been telling you, all you got to do is do your research. Kink Entertainments was down at the establishment the same week. The more that you tend to learn about this case, peoples, the more that is going to be disturbing to you. And it's going to hurt like hell because of what this girl and what all of these other people endure. You need to read up on some of these cases to when these sadistic people end up capturing these people and stuff and what they said that they did to the people. It's crazy. But you got killers, serial rapists, and all of these people who had confessed to doing this madness to these people. You need to do your research. See, I can't show that sadistic stuff because YouTube will block my channel. But all you have to do is do your research and you'll understand for yourself the madness that these people be doing when they be literally kidnapping these people. And the horrors that these girls undergo. I just showed you the live the other day when the guy was telling you that these people were trafficking these people. And all of these people was connected to TM. Human trafficking in the establishment is organ harvesting. Hand in hand. That's why the gang members was there. And that's why the editing of the photos and all of this stuff. People, you're not going to see everything up on film because if you see everything up on film, well, then it's an open and shut case. But there is so many different clues that was left for you to see and understand clearly. Because if it was no shit going on, well, then there'd be no reason for them to be editing the video footage. You need to read up on the shit that goes on in secret society, whose people who have already written books upon. Read up on the shit that the Illuminati does and stuff. Read up on the shit that the Masons and the Eastern Stars and all of these people. Because you got two classes of people. Some people are legit, organizations, clubs and stuff that, do some real good stuff for the community. But others is some sick shit. Some real dark, sick shit. And see, just because you mentioned Masons and Eastern Stars and you mentioned the Scottish Rites and all of these other type of clubs and things, I'm not blinking it as everybody is doing all of that type of madness, but you got people who's into these societies that do deviant, devilish, and demonic stuff. But see, it's not for me to tell you, people. You got to do the research yourself. I did it. And it's really sad for what these people undergo. It's really sad, people. And these kids is getting taken every single day. Human trafficking is big business in Mexico and all of these other different countries. And I'm gonna do a live upon human trafficking, and you're gonna see for yourself, and you're gonna hear for yourself a lot of things that goes on when these people are trafficked. Because when you are in the hands of a sadistic psychopath, the torture and pain that these people are subjected to is just crazy. And especially if you have a sex crazed fiend that preys upon people, men and women, boys and girls. And their sexual appetite is just horrendous. See, it doesn't affect you because you haven't seen it. It doesn't affect you because you haven't read up on it. It doesn't affect you because you haven't did your research upon it. And that you don't see doesn't affect you. But when you see it, peoples, when you see it for yourself, when you read upon it for yourself, when you get a greater understanding for yourself, you can't unsee it. It's just like seeing a person. I showed the video of this girl getting beheaded on my live, and the whole live had cleared out. Y'all said that y'all wanted to see some sick shit, so I showed you some demonic stuff. This girl literally got her head cut off, and it was just hanging by her spinal cord, and the guy just snapped that and literally took her head off. Her body was sitting in a kneel position, and he was standing up there with her head in his hands and facing it towards the camera. That's some sick shit. But that was at the time to when YouTube allowed you to show all of that sick shit. Now, the policy is you can't show all of that gory stuff. You can't do that now. Times has changed. And so we as content creators, we have to be very careful about what we show so we don't get our channel blocked. But see, peoples, if you go to the dark web, you can see all of that type of shit. Clear as daylight. They show you everything. Any and everything that you wanted to see or didn't want to see. If you was curious, go to the dark web. You'll see all of this crap. I try my best to give you real-time events, peoples. I try my best to show you in such a way to where I can't show you. I try my best to explain it in great detail so you can get a picture for yourself. But if you want some links to some gory stuff, I can give you some links. And you can go check it out yourself. And then come back and have a conversation with me as to what you saw. Because until you see it for yourself, then everything that I'm saying just, is just smoke and mirrors. That girl suffered. And she suffered mightily. And I think I need to talk about human trafficking and organ harvesting and the things that these kids, adults go through. Survivors can tell you the things that they went through and what they did to them. Maybe I should do that, and then you'll get a good, wholesome perspective as to what I'm trying to convey to you. Because you can't tell a survivor that they didn't undergo something that they did undergo. Because you haven't experienced it doesn't mean that they're sitting here and just being and just lying to you. Unless you experience it yourself, you know, yeah, you're always going to take up on an attitude. But when you hear of human trafficking, peoples, think of the most horrific thing that can ever happen. Because when you're in the hands of a sadistic person, anything is open. And people are getting tortured daily, tortured, going through unimaginable pain and suffering every single day. And they wish that they died. And some probably even try to kill themselves. And I'm sure that many did kill themselves. You see daily. I got a list of people who I'm going to show, who I'm going to really shed light upon, all of these missing kids. And the police ain't doing shit about it because they're the ones who's doing it. People go missing daily and nobody knows where they are or what's going on. Now, if your child ever came up missing, the hell you think you'll be doing? You certainly wouldn't be on live, say, hey, live, how y'all doing? My fucking child is missing. And for the book and for the record, I don't believe anybody ever did anything to him. They were here with me at the house. Or they was left at a party. Or they were at a friend's house at a slumber party. What kind of madness is that, peoples? Doesn't make no sense. Really doesn't make no sense for TM to be so calm, cool, and collected, and her daughter was supposed to have came up missing. And then she gonna go out and make a lie right out there. She supposedly have gotten a report that her daughter was missing. Who does that? I mean, is that the norm that people do, peoples? Give me a break if you ever think that way. That is not normal. And it was just like somebody had said in the chat. They said that person must have been guilty in order to have done something like that. Carla Henry had said only guilty people talk like that. Guilty as sin, but God will never let her in. And as you can see, the scarring around Kenneka's lips is indicative of the fact that people is decomposing. And she decomposed even more so. But there's the evidence right there. Because again, people, you don't get these type of wounds if nothing was stuck in your mouth. But you see the wounds here. There it is right there. There it is right there. There it is right there. And look, it's all aligned in a line right here, as you can see, where the chain was stuck in her mouth and went around her neck to keep her from saying anything. And remember, let me show you this right here. I'm just walking this thing down, people. So I'm just walking this thing down. Let me show you this here. You guys remember him. Oh, you remember him, and you remember the nasty remarks that he made, huh? You guys remember him. Let me show you who I'm talking about, peoples. See, this is Surviving the Game. Y'all need to go see that movie, Surviving the Game, with Ice-T, when they had him in the forest area and they hunted him down. Well, that was the same like this. It was the damsel in distress, and they hunted them down. That's why they had different girls who played Kenneka, because they were picking them off one by one by one. They were picking them off. Remember the trainee that walked into the establishment with Monifa, Shamaya, and Bree. Monifa, Shamaya, and Bree went to the left. The trainee got snatched up to the right, and we never see his ass again. They snatched him up. They took him off. He's gone. It's over with, people. That was the end of him. No more. He couldn't survive the game. Murder mystery game. It's a game that they played people. The game that they played. And all of this stuff was captured on closed circuit TV. It was the game. It was surviving the game, peoples. We have the damsel in distress, and she is supposed to be inebriated, walking the halls of that establishment. And so now we have the people lurking in the halls and in the walls and commandeering them as they go. So they paid the money to act things out, but it wasn't no acting, people. This was real life adventure for all of these people who was into this madness. Help me to make this make sense, people. Why did you have all of these bigwigs, these people in power, these people with money, these drug dealers and everything? Why do we only see them in the kitchen area? Because the kitchen is connected to the laundry room. The laundry room is connected to all of these places where they kept these people tied up, chained up. And being next on the list to be slaughtered, cut alive, burnt, whipped, beaten, sodomized, raped. All of this heinous stuff that you can even imagine, it was happening. You remember what Island Girl had said when she came on and she told you, peoples. He had told you that the young lady who they portrayed as Kenneka Jenkins, when she came in Peoples, when she came in Peoples, and I see your message. I see your message. I see your message. Let me stop the screen. I see your message. Island Girl had told you, Peoples, when the fake Kenneka came into to get an autopsy, you remember what she said, right? She said that the girl's inner part of her thighs was burnt to a crisp, literally burnt to a crisp. Her inner part of her thigh. She was burnt. And then she had the markings of Kuta Kinte all on her back, all on her legs, all on her face, all on her torso and arms. And it was like she was all cut up. People, who does that? Who does that? Island Girl told you what happened to the fake Kenneka, because the real Kenneka was cremated after she was identified, because they couldn't have two Kennekas hanging around, so they had to take out one. And even Teresa Martin had even admitted it at the gravesite. And she whispered to the little girl. She said, Kenneka was cremated. Well, Kenneka was cremated. Who is that in the casket? Who is that in the casket? Certainly wasn't Kenneka. But people see this is the game that they played. This is the game. They put this stuff right in your face. And I don't care. I don't care what you say. You don't have to believe me. Sherry Shriner had told you, peoples, and she had shown you unequivocally and undeniably what was going on in that establishment. See, I wasn't the first and only one who was talking about this, peoples. Thank God for Sherry Shriner. Thank God for the videos and pictures that she's shown to show you unequivocally and undeniably what was going on in the establishment. See, it would be something different, people, if I was the only YouTuber that was saying this. But there was somebody who preceded me in talking about this. Sherry Shriner had shown you the deceased bodies of babies and people in pinkies, little pinky weenies, and stuff all in a bag in the freezer. A bag of penises, heads and arms and legs and feet.
That's a whole bag of Lucky Charms.
Well, I don't know how lucky it was.
Oh my goodness.
But Keith, they told you that because even the Chicago News was on, and they told you that there was an establishment not far, and that was in Rosemont that had heads and torsos and legs and arms and feet and all of this stuff. It was decomposing, and it was diseased body parts that they were selling on the black market. So I don't understand why people can't understand that this stuff was going on. It was going on right under your nose and right in your face. All of this stuff was going on, and they told you that. They told you from the very beginning, Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. They told you that. They told you that, Keish. They said it was a depiction of her. And it was a perceived path that they had.
That's all they had. Because even though when we said a couple of days ago, we already seen what it was for and what it was about. Because it damn sure wasn't her. Because she didn't have no mustache.
No, she
Not
didn't.
that I know of.
No, she didn't. And you clearly see he favored her greatly.
What? But it damn sure wasn't her.
It damn sure wasn't her.
Damn sure wasn't her.
Now let me show you who had his jollies and things, because he was the one who had made this post. He was the one, people. Let me show you who this is right here. Because see, if you ever listen to the live that the young lady had called Zach and stuff, she gave you the names of the people. All you got to do is just go and look up the names of the people, look at their profiles, look at their bios and things, look at all of the things that they said and did, look at the things that they are involved in, and it will give you a whole good, complete synopsis as to who they are and the things that they are into. See, Keith, when I tried to go in and talk about the uppers, nobody wants to talk. Nobody wants to say nothing. Everybody wants to be silent because, see, they don't want to touch that. They don't want to touch that. Every time I talk about the uppers or going into the uppers and stuff, people get silent. People get scared. These YouTubers ain't touching this. But I said, well, I said it's time. It is time.
It is time for you to be open and say what it is for what it is.
That's why I've been
It
trying to ask the people
is
to
what
come
it
and
is.
share your narrative.
And that's it.
Yeah. But they refuse to do it because this case has consequences. And so the thing is, if you ain't
Everything
got nothing, huh?
everything has consequences.
Yeah.
We have consequences in life. So what is that gonna do anybody? It ain't gonna do nobody no damn good to be silent. Hell, this is somebody's child, somebody's baby that's gone, Everybody has consequences.
Fact.
Shit, I got consequences. And believe me, if it was a
Fact.
child of mine, just tell you,
Fact.
sometimes I ain't wrapped too tight. That's all I'm gonna say.
Holla.
This is
Holla.
crazy. Talk, holla, tell it. And like we talked before, that the other girl, she gonna break. Because when you showed that last picture, she was on that line, she had something to say. It's like her mouth is stuck and there ain't nothing coming out of it. But it's gonna happen one of these days. It's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, she's
Let's
gonna
believe.
break.
Let's believe.
She's gonna break, and she's gonna be the very one who's gonna break this thing open. She's gonna be
Facts.
the
You
very
ain't
one.
lying about that. Facts. Facts.
You see this right here, like father, like son. Bill Murray always loved these young women. Always. And like father, like son. He just broke up not too long ago with that little that black lady, the little young actress.
He's a freakazoid.
Yeah.
The freakazoid. Come on. Well, I'm not singing the song, but you know where I'm going with it.
This is what they're into. And then the thing is, Selena Gomez had literally made a parody about Kenneka, because remember, she made that video about the freezer. But she was the one who was sacrificed to save this girl's life. There was a purpose and a plan for her. She wasn't hooshed up in no pyramid peoples. They needed her to keep her alive. Good.
But my whole thing is, you could have gotten anybody in the world to keep her alive. Why was this young woman so important to him? I mean, really, anybody. You have thousands and millions of dollars. You could have gotten anybody.
I'm glad that you asked, because one, Kenneka was a perfect match. Kenneka didn't do all of that drinking and smoking and stuff like people tried to portray. That's where the innocence comes in. Okay, so she had sex, but she had good, fresh organs. A perfect match.
Right.
And not only was she a perfect match, but again, and this is what I've been saying all of this time. If I cannot get to you, I will get to your seed. Okay, so did you hear what I said? I said, if I can't get to you, I will get to your seed. So remember, her father was into the drug scene and things. Her mother is into the accommodations or escort. And that's just a light way of putting it. That's keeping it PG. But she was into kink. He had affiliations with kink. He had ties with kink. And she was helping the stinky pinkies get little young tenderonis. Oh, you seen the videos that she did. She was telling the girls how to twerk and how to dance, and all of these different girls shaking their really their little backsides and stuff like that. And Kenneka is sitting up there. Can you do a split on a dick? How in the fuck do you think you got here? Who says that? You seen the videos of Teresa Martin grooming these little black young girls for these stinky pinkies. She was affiliated with kink. And you know, it was said that Teresa Martin was a guy at one point. She had a sex change.
What?
You know, that's what was out there. It said that Teresa Martin was a guy at one point. Well, I don't know if she was a guy or not. I can't make that call, people, because I don't know. You know, I don't know. I ain't going that far, and I can't make that call. But I do know that Kenneka
That's
Jenkins
deep.
was a perfect match for Selena Gomez, contrary to what you guys say and think. It was a perfect match. And then the connect was that Carl Nesbitt worked for Bill Murray. Carl Nesbitt was affiliated with kink because, again, peoples. Let's look at this. Because, see, where the people think that there's no ties, no, it is major ties, peoples. Major ties. And now you're beginning to see the whole big picture unravel because the sex trade was there at the establishment. Kink Productions was there at the establishment. Peoples. And the girls, Shamaya and all of them, was at the establishment making money. Peoples. Oh, yeah. Kenneka, all of them. They were down there. They were making money. That's how they make their money. Kink Productions. You guys remember when Shamaya, Kenneka, Munifa, and all of them was in King Rob's car? Y'all remember that? He was their protector. What do you think a grown man like that would be doing with these little young girls? You guys seen the video? And Kenneka, she was sitting in the car and she was just looking at him, just like, you know, what are you doing? She had a disdain for him. But he was their protector. All of these people knew each other, peoples. They had affiliations. Kenny Jenkins, what was into that gang life and stuff. And I said, if we can't get to you, we're going to get to your seed. And so these debts that needed to be paid, people, had to be paid. Somebody had to be sacrificed. And so you're going to be sacrificed. Well, why don't we do it at the place where they can make the most and get the bang for the buck? We get retaliation for the things that was done, for the bad deeds that was owed. We get paid for organs, and we get money because she gets money this way. Freshly made. They're all in together. Kink, James Coleman, Carl Nesbitt, Teresa Martin, Bill Murray and Son, and Joel Calm people.
And there's no going back.
Let's go see his picture, peoples, because Joel Calm had made a very disturbing post, and you misread it. Joel Calm had said she had a rough weekend. And then he X'd out the Mona Lisa eyes. Peoples, do you know who the Mona Lisa is or was? The Mona Lisa was a gay man. Just like Kendra was a gay man. The one who Pease said that was at the establishment. How do you get Kenneka? How do you get Kendra from Kenneka? He wasn't talking about Kenneka Jenkins Peoples. He was describing the trainee, Kendra. Kendra. Why do you think that Kenneka's eyes was bulging and things? You know that old parody or thing, see no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil, no. Well, what is he doing, peoples? He's Xing out the eyes and saying, look, you don't see nothing, but yet you see everything. You see that? Isn't how Kenneka's hair was all matted and hanging down her face? They're telling you what they had done to that baby. And they're telling you, you don't see nothing. We did everything to this baby. He had a rough weekend. She had a rough weekend. And he posted it on 9/11. Remember, 911, how can I help you? You can't, for I am already dead. Peoples, it is the signs and symbols. I made a live about the significance of the signs. You guys remember that, right? See, all of this right here is signs. They are telling you what happened, and you're too ignorant to understand it. They can say anything and show you anything and can do anything, and you still won't get and understand it because you're too lame. And I've been trying to sit here for all of this time to express to you and to show you and to tell you the connects, and you still don't get it. So peoples, my thing is, if I'm sitting here lying, then what is it that you have in contrast to what I am telling you? What can you say? What can you show? Or what can you do to debunk Edward Joseph? You can't. And as you can see, peoples, this is an excerpt from a video. As you can see, 4 hours and 18 minutes and 35 seconds. And somebody had took a screenshot of what this man was saying. They found it important enough to go and screenshot this excerpt out of a live. That was important enough for them. After 4 hours, they had to wait 4 hours and 18 minutes and 35 seconds to get this. To try to tell you something and still, people, I'm trying to educate you and you still don't see it. You don't see it. Your eyes is X out. Googly eyes over here, question mark. Because see, the thing is, even when it's in your face, you still don't see it. You don't hear it. You don't understand it. You don't know it. Because again, people, you're not looking at this whole case in your lenses. That's why your eyes is X'd out. You will forever be in a perpetual bliss, because the first thing that you guys say is, oh my goodness, this case is so overwhelming. I just don't understand it. Yes, you don't understand it because you don't have eagle eyes. You cannot see. These people had been down at that establishment. These people have been down at that establishment well before the night. Well before the night. They've been at that establishment, peoples. These kids, all of these people, been there well before the night. He said, Monday, Lisa, remember, she had a rough weekend. But she didn't make it to weekend. She didn't make it through the weekend, peoples, because, see, that Monday, she was supposed to be starting a new job, helping the elderly, working at a nursing home. But she didn't make it, peoples. She didn't make it to help the elderly because they're taking her out. They're taking her out, peoples. Monday Lisa. That's why they didn't say no Mona Lisa. They said Monday Lisa, because it was supposed to be Monday when Kenneka Jenkins is supposed to have started her job. Well, Kenneka Jenkins didn't quite make it Monday. Now look at the stark contrast between Monday Lisa and Kenneka. Y'all see that? This is the parody. This is what they said and felt about Kenneka Jenkins. This is what they told you. How she looked. You see the strand of hair hanging over the eyebrow of the Mona Lisa? You see the string of hair hanging over the eyebrow of Kenneka? Well, one is seen and the other one is not. I see you. I see you. Do the Mona Lisa look like a woman, or is it a man? It's a man. Look at the features, peoples. Look at the chin. Look at the eyes. Look at the broad nose. Mona Lisa or Monday Lisa is a man. Kenneka is all woman. Yeah, see that, right? You see her hair all over her head and stuff. Remember when Lenora had asked, because again, that was another sign. That was another sign. Remember when Lenora had asked, well, how was her hair? What was a straight iron? What was a straight flat iron and pressed? Well, if it was straight flat iron and pressed, remember, Lenora, you were someone who was supposed to have did Kenneka Jenkins' hair. So why are you asking how is her hair when you were the one who did it, or supposedly had did it? You see what I'm saying, right? So Teresa Martin had said, well, her hair was wet and it had soap in it. Well, why would anybody want to put soap in Kenneka Jenkins' hair? I mean, people, if she was killed at a pool, why would you want to wash her hair with soap? Help me to make that make sense. That doesn't make no sense, people, to wash her hair with soap. Well, the reason why soap was used because they had to clean the blood. You just can't rinse blood away, people. You have to wash it. And that's why her body was all adorned with soap and water. Peoples. Soap and water. Look at the stark contrast, peoples. One can see, one can't. She had a rough weekend. But you see what he's saying here? He can't see anymore. Because after we played the game, this is what it was left of her. I once was blind, but now I see. Jesus saves, Jesus saves. Well, she once was blind, but she ain't seeing down here. She's in heaven. She can see in heaven, but she can't see down here anymore, peoples. And so this is the game that they played. It's the game that they played. Because after playing the game, this is what ended up with this young lady. After she had the rough weekend, this is the end results right here. Blinded. She can't see. She's taken out. She's deceased. She's dead. And this is what he's saying with the googly eyes. He will never see again. You see the signs and the symbols, peoples? You see how the people in power is playing tricks on you? They're showing you, they're expressing it in the portraits and stuff, and they're saying you are too blind to see. You're too blind to see. That is what they're telling you right here, peoples. You're too blind to see the obvious. And where you guys are running around looking at Friends Cave and all of these people are on closed circuit TV watching all of this stuff unfold. They told you. They put it in your face, people. And you're too blind to see it. Let's go here, people. What does it say, peoples? Let's read this here. It says when she was first charged in summer 2019, Jessica Nesbitt's attorney insisted she ran a legal business and paid her taxes. But Wednesday, isn't that significant, peoples? Okay, so hold on to that. But Wednesday, all right, so hold on, hold on, peoples. Let me take it here. Let me go to the calendar. Call it the calendar, peoples. Let's go back to 2017. And then let's go to September. All right. So when we look at the calendar, peoples, when we look at the calendar, what is it that we see, peoples? What is it that we see? Okay. Let me explain this to you. Okay. Wednesday was September the 6th, right? Wednesday. 7 days from that will be the what? The 13th, right? 7 days. And then, everybody always say, 13 is a bad number. They look at Friday the 13th, signifies Halloween. 13 has always been a bad number when people look at things. They don't like 13. But it's 7 days from the 6th, right? And then 7 days from the 13th will be the 20th, right? And then 7 days from that will be the 27th, right? Okay, so now let me show you. Let me show you some, peoples. Let me show you something. Okay. So here, we're trying to get that up there, bring it down. So, all right. So let's hold on for one moment, and then let's go and let's look at this right here. Let's go and look at this here, people. Let's look at this right here. Okay. So we have 9, right? Yes, y'all see that, right? We have 9. Saturday, the 9th, is the day to when they supposed to had found Kenneka Jenkins, right? 7 days from the 9th would be what? The 16th, right? Y'all see that, right? 7 days from the 16th will be the 23rd, right? And then 7 days from the 23rd will be what? The 30th, right? And so what do we have here? Saturday, September the 30th, 2017, peoples. Y'all see that, right? You see that, right? So if we count from the 6th, 3, 1, 2, 3. Y'all see that, right? 3 times 3 equals 9. Y'all see that, right? But the third day in reverse will be the third 6. So the 6 is upright, but an upside down 6 are the reverse cross, are the upside down cross, are the upside down 9 will equals 6. Y'all see that, right? On the cross, when you see the cross, there is 3 points to the cross. There is the left, there is the right, and there is the head, which is the top. There's 3 points on the cross. You see that, right? It is 3. Well, when you revert that around, peoples, you flip the cross upside down. It was 3 days until she was found. You see that, right? Christ has said, in 3 days, I will rise again. But in 3 days, she was risen, peoples. But she was risen upside down. Oh, people, you're not getting what I'm saying. You're not understanding it, peoples. It's all in the signs, in the symbols. The signs and the symbols. It has a significance, peoples. You see that? Yeah, see that, right? September 30th, and it's a Saturday. September 30th, and it's a Saturday. But it's the third day, which is the upside down 6. Which 7 is the number of completion, but on the third 6, which is an upside down cross, because remember, we don't always look at it as it is, but we have to change it and flip it around. We have to turn it around. So 1, 2, 3, which is the third 6, which is the number of completion. But in this sense, we revert that 9 upside down, which makes it the third 6. Christ was revealed on the third day. He revealed himself unto his disciples. Well, Kenneka was revealed. That's when they found her. Because remember what Pease said. Pease had told you that they found her on the night midday. That's what he said, right? Y'all remember that, right? People, I'm trying to educate you, and you still not listening. You are not getting it, peoples. You're not understanding peoples, because see, the thing is, you guys are so tied up, tangled up, wrapped up with all of this madness of what these people are saying, but you got to read the signs. The signs is in your face. It's just like what that guy had said. Everything is in your face, and you can be brainwashed. We put all this stuff in your face. He said he told you he made money off of all of you because he fooled you. He put everything in your face, and you still was fooled. I got that post. I wish I could find that post. I'm not going to try to look for it now. I'm gonna go on, people. Let's go on. Okay, so you understand Wednesday, right? Things is happening on Wednesday. Okay, so when she first was charged in summer 2019, Jessica Nesbitt attorneys insisted she ran a legal business and paid her taxes. But Wednesday, she admitted ranging for prostitution appointments and charging rates of $300 to $1,000 per hour, depending upon the services. Jessica Nesbitt is accused of running a brothel on the west side under the name Madame Priscilla Bell. The west side. The west side of what? The west side of Chicago. Well, who lives on the west side of Chicago? Kenneka Jenkins, Monifa, Shamaya, Bree, and all of those other girls. Well, who do you think was affiliated with Madame Priscilla Bell? None other than Teresa Martin. Now, people, I want you to look at something here. I want you to look at something here, because again, I keep telling you, there's always significance in the signs. All right, you guys look at this. Look at this picture right here. Look at what she's doing, and look what she's holding. See that? Look at what she's doing, and look at what she's holding. Keys. But where does she have the keys, peoples? Where does she have the keys? I just told you earlier, peoples. You're not listening. Where is she holding her keys? She's holding her keys on the stinky pinky. People, did you hear what I said? I said she's holding the keys on the stinky pinky. And remember, the white man has little pinkies that is stinky, that smells like wet leopards. My daughter is crazy. She is wearing the keys on the stinky pinky, people. I told you. I told you. there is a significance in the signs. How many people who you see walk around with keys on their pinkies? How many people how many do you see? And then look what she's wearing. She's wearing a light pink shirt. You see that, right? I've told you, peoples, there is a significance in the signs. There's a significance in the signs. There it is right there. And it's telling you a lot, people. She has the keys on her pinky. Okay. You see that, right? And so what did Shemaiah and Monifa say, peoples? They said that they came back in to get her what? Look what she got, peoples. Her cell phone and her keys. Right? Y'all remember that, right? That's what Shemaiah and Monifa said. They came back to get her cell phone and her keys. Y'all see that, right? Well, what are they telling you? They telling you the deed is already done. She's gone. She ain't here no more. She dealt with the stinky pinky. She's in their hands now. And they have the keys. They have the keys. There it is right there, peoples. See, you are not paying attention, peoples. You're not paying attention to what's going on. They are telling you. When you see Madame Bell, peoples. I told you who Madame is, peoples. Teresa Martin. Madame. Now you see Madame Priscilla Bell. And who does that remind you of, peoples? Detective Kevin Kitten Bell. Madam people. See that? See that? Madam. Had the keys on the stinky pinky. That is nuts. Y'all see that, right? Madame Priscilla Bell had the stinky pinky. See, I told you, peoples. It's all in the signs and symbols, peoples. Remember, that's what Monifa and Shemaiah went back for the keys and the cell phone. but the keys was on the Stinky Pinky. All right, people. So, okay. So let me go on a little further here. Let me go a little further. All right. Kink Extraordinaires has been described as the premier dungeon of Chicago. My daughter is crazy, boy. He is nuts. Kink, Kink Extraordinaires has been described as the premier dungeon of Chicago. Its website said offered beautiful, psychologically sophisticated kinksters who play out of a private 5-floor dungeon with multiple fully equipped theme rooms. The business, officially known as Selective Management Enterprise, Inc., was based in the 2400 block of West Augusta. Okay. Nesbitt lawyers made headlines months after she was charged. Nesbitt advertised her services on her own website, kinkextraordinaires.com, as well as others like Backpage. Oh, you guys remember Backpage, right? Okay, let me say this again, because I don't think that you guys are understanding what I am trying to convey to you. kinkextraordinaires.com. So Nesbitt advertised her services on her own website, kinkextraordinaires.com, as well as others like Backpage.com and Eros.com. Priscilla and Nesbitt use email accounts to invite clients to sex and fetish parties with names like Black Tie Bazaar and Halloween Mischief. So peoples, if you ever did your research about the Crown Plaza Hotel, they do this all over in all of the Crown Plaza hotels, especially around the Halloween time. They have the kinky, the stinky pinky parties. Peoples dress up like bananas, tacos, and weird type of whatevers and stuff. I mean, Halloween time, man, these people just go crazy with all of this madness. They dress up with all of this weird stuff. But they be having all of these parties and stuff at these establishments, people. And that's what was happening at the Crown Plaza Hotel. It was a kinky event. She is crazy. They had a kicking event at the establishment, peoples. It was happening that week. It was happening that week. And so remember when Teresa Martin on the 6th, he said, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. Well, why did Teresa Martin say, Janaea, I love you, and wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you? Because she knew that Kenneka was going to be sacrificed. People. Nesbitt and her employees accepted more than $1 million in cash or debit and credit and gift card, the prosecutor said. Okay. So when you are making that kind of money and you're bringing good, wholesome Black kids into an establishment, well, $1 million in cash, people's debit and credit and gift cards. Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. Okay, so when you are a madam and you got connections with Madame Priscilla Bell, well, people, what do you think you're going to do? You're going to round up the troops. Round up the troops. You're going to round up all of these beautiful young Black tenderonis, and you're going to have them come out to kink. The stinky pinky. It smells like wet leopards. You know, you're going to round them up. You're going to round them up and you're going to send them down to the Crown Plaza Hotel. And then you get your cut out of people's butt. You see what I'm saying? You know, remember, they have forced sex and do all of this crazy stuff, and they have fetishes and things. I just read to you the description of what they do. Pink. Remember, they had a trans party on the 11th floor. Remember, Teresa Martin focused her attention on the 11th floor. She didn't focus her attention on the night. They said that they was in room 926. Well, if they was in room 926, why did Teresa Martin focus on the 11th floor? Remember, the lady came down and said, I've seen your daughter on the 11th floor. So when Teresa Martin came down to the establishment, peoples, she didn't put her attention on the 9th floor where Irene was supposed to have had her birthday celebration. She didn't focus her attention on the 9th floor, peoples. She focused her attention on the 11th floor where the trainees were partying. Peoples. She focused her attention on the 11th floor. Peoples. Not the night. Not where everybody said, well, Kenneka was there. Remember, Irene's sister said she was laying by me. She was laying by me. I played the live to you last night, peoples. And they tried to allude and to conclude that Kenneka Jenkins was in the room with Irene and friends. But that was so far from the truth, peoples. Because again, it's just like what I showed you. They blinded the eyes. And they said that you cannot see. Because what is in your face, you still can't see reality. I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. Well, was she? Was she ever in the room? Did you ever see her? Did you ever see her? You never seen her, people. You never seen Kenneka Jenkins in the room, people. You never seen her. See, this is how it was, people. This is how they did you. They shown you all of these pictures, and they said, "Oh yeah, Nika was in there." But did you ever see Kenneka? See, that's how it was, people. This is how they played you, because this is what they were showing you. That's how they did it, people. They moved all of this stuff around, and they gave you an illusion, and you came up with a conclusion. She had to pyramid in her system. She was drunk. They told you she never walked the halls of that establishment, but yet in the same narrative, they went on and said that she was staggering drunk near the front desk. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. How could she not be in the video footage, but yet she's in the video footage? They told you it was a depiction of her. But then they turn around and say that she was staggering drunk near the front desk. So you see how they switch it up? First they tell you this ain't her. She ain't in that video footage. Then they turn around and tell you, yeah, she's in the video footage. She's staggering drunk near the front desk. And then 7 minutes later, oh my God, peoples, did you get that? 7 minutes later. Oh my God, peoples, come on. Let me go to the time, because see, I shown that the other day. Peoples. Let me go to that time. Let me go to that time. Let me see if I can find that. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember me talking about that the other day, right? Y'all remember me talking about that? I don't think this was it. This wasn't it. It was the other one. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Here we go, peoples. Here we go. Remember there's that 13 again, right? Y'all remember? There's that 13 again. See, Saturday, September the 9th at 1:13 a.m. in the morning. Miss Jenkins arrived at the Crown Plaza O'Hare Hotel at 5440 North River Road, Rosemont, Illinois, to attend a private party in a hotel room. Okay, remember what Kink said. What did Kink say? Kink said that Kink said that its website said it offers beautiful, psychologically sophisticated kinksters who play out of a private 5-floor dungeon with multiple fully equipped theme rooms. Its website said it offers said private rooms, right? That's what they said, right? Private rooms, people. So, are you understanding it now, peoples? It was a private room, peoples. Private room. Y'all see that, right? Private room. Okay, so let's go back to that, people. So let's go back to that here. All right, let's go back to that here. It says Jenkins was seen on closed circuit TV. Peoples, that's what it says, right? It says Jenkins was seen on closed circuit TV. That's what it said, right? Exiting a lower level elevator. And then look, people, you guys are still not getting it. 7 minutes later. 7 minutes later. 3:25 to 3:32 is 7 minutes. Here we go again. 7 minutes later. There's that 7 again, people. 7 minutes later. Miss Jenkins is last seen on closed circuit TV as she moves through a first floor kitchen. So she's on the lower level. She's on the lower level, but 7 minutes later, 7 minutes later, people, Miss Jenkins is last seen on closed circuit TV as she moves through a first level floor kitchen. 7 minutes later, peoples. Y'all see that, right? So peoples, Miss Jenkins is seen on closed circuit TV exiting a lower level elevator. Okay, y'all see that, right? Y'all see that? Y'all see that, right? Okay, so let's bring this down. I'm gonna keep that open. Okay, so let's go to the let's go to the video, people. Go to the video of Kenneka Jenkins and how she was walking off the lower level elevator, according to what the case file says. I mean, what the case file says, right? So you guys remember, it says Kenneka Jenkins was walking off the lower level elevator. That's what it said, right? Okay, so let's see if we can find Kenneka Jenkins walking off the lower level elevator. Let's see if we can find Kenneka Jenkins walking off the lower level elevator, because that's what it said, right? It's exactly what it said. Okay, there it is right there. There it is right there. Okay, let's take a look at this real quick. I'm gonna keep that on mute for a moment. Okay, so I don't want to listen to the narrative and things. I just want to see if they're going to show the fake Kenneka walking off. Okay. Okay, so we see him coming in. Damn, boom, right here. Show fake Kenneka. Okay. So 3:30, you know, come in at 3:30 in the next hour. So why did they jump? Okay. There we go, right there. So there we go, right there, people. So it says that Kenneka was right there, people. There it is, right there. Okay, so let's call that back up. Let's call that back up. And I want you guys to see something here. Let's stretch this out a little bit. I want you guys to see something here. So it clearly said it clearly said, because this is what the case file said. Y'all see that, right? What the case file said. Case file said that at 3:25, Kenneka is exiting, as we see here, a lower level elevator. A lower level elevator, okay? And so within 7 minutes, people, 7 minutes. So he's exiting the lower level elevator, as we see here, peoples. And then in 7 minutes, at 3:32, Miss Jenkins is last seen on closed circuit TV as she moves through a first floor kitchen. So in 7 minutes, Kenneka was supposed to have got off the elevator, as they show here, walked down the hall, as they show here, and then up in the first floor kitchen. How? Because when she walked in this trajectory, peoples, the only way from down here is, and let me show you. Let me show you, peoples. I'm glad that you asked. You asked, I'll show. Let's look at this here, peoples. Let's look at this here. Because that's what the case file said, right? I'm only showing what the case file said. But see, in a trajectory to where this young lady was going, she had to come through here. There's the stairs. She had to come through here. How is she going to make it through here and up on the first level kitchen, people? See that? How she's going to come through here in 7 minutes, because she had to come through here. You see, it already took several minutes to get from where she was over here, and then from where she was right here, people. Because this is the stairwell right there. That is the bathroom where she walked into. She came out. Y'all remember? She walked down this hall. We seen her. So when we seen her, we only just seen her in the next clip, just walking down this hall. So how did she get off the elevator? And then in the next scene, we only seen her walking from down this hall and down by the stairs. How did she get over here, people? If she's on the lower level elevator getting off at 3:25, then help me to make that make sense, people. How in the hell did she get over here? How? How did she get over here, people? How? How, peoples? How? There she is, right there, peoples. So, same stairs, same stairs. You see that, right? Okay, peoples, I am back. Had to go to the grocery store and get me and my son something to eat. So we're good for the weekend. And so, people, I'm going to finish out that live. but I'm gonna finish off something else as well. As you can see, peoples, the number 7 is the number of completion. As you can see all throughout the video, the number 6 and the number 7 has been demonstrated many times over. It was the significance of the signs. Within 7 minutes, she goes from the lower level to the upper level, all within 7 minutes. It has been 7 years, and now Teresa Martin has taken the payout. It's been 7 years, peoples. Seven is the number of completion. 7 years. And now this case is over with. There's no more. It's it. It's done. And Teresa Martin wants to try to live her life as best as she can with all of the money that she has. But you see, peoples, all was done in the dark shall all the time reveal itself. Whatever's done in the dark shall all the time reveal itself, peoples. And so what's revealing is that we have spies in a house. We have some serious spies in a house. And see, people's, you know, I'm a spiritual man. And you can try to pull the wool over my eyes, but God always allows me to see who you are. See, where you try to come in solidarity, I will turn around and make it a parody. And it will always call you to the carpet for the nefarious madness that you speak. See, people's, this case is over with. It's done. It's over with. Teresa Martin got her money. Kenneka Jenkins is in the grave. Many others had met their fate as well. But it just only just begun. And see, all of the naysayers and the clout chasers, where are they? Well, you still got them going on live, still talking. See, I did a test, peoples, and I had to test the validity of one person. And so I talked about that picture that the supposed Kenneka Jenkins had been in. And I asked this person to help me to define this picture. Let me know what you see. And so the person went on and looked at the picture and, yeah, that's Kenneka. That's Kenneka, all right. That's Kenneka in that picture. And she's deceased. And I said, really? Yeah. They brought her body to the establishment, and she's deceased. Okay. Well, if Kenneka was deceased before she ever came to the Crown Plaza Hotel, well, then how could you ever talk about anything else in this case if Kenneka was deceased? How? So she said, yeah, that's Kenneka. That she was in the car. That's her. Yeah, you can see her. That's her. And I was like, okay. So what makes you so sure? You know, I mean, you're saying this is Kenneka in the car. What makes you so sure that this is Kenneka in the car? I mean, you know, do you not think that this is Photoshop? No, I don't think that that's Photoshop. I don't think that that's Photoshop. I think that's the real Kenneka. You know, and then she gave me this long spiel about how Kenneka died and things and all like this and stuff. And I was like, okay. All right. So with her explaining this photo to me, told me everything that I needed to know. Everything that I needed to know. And I said that that is not Kenneka in the car. It's not Kenneka in the car. And she certainly wasn't brought into the establishment deceased. Not Kenneka Jenkins. I don't know what other hilarious and nefarious Kenneka you are referencing or thinking about, but I can definitely tell you this wasn't Kenneka in the car. And so, me being who Edward Joseph is, and knowing what Edward Joseph know, because peoples, I have videotape and I have done photography, videography for over 20 plus years, peoples. 20 plus years. And out of 20 plus years, peoples, I mean, I should have adapted an eye for things. If you ever watch my lives for any length of time, peoples, you will see that Edward Joseph has been pulling the rabbit out of the hat for quite some time in this Kenneka Jenkins case. Where the people sit back and say, look, there's ghosts and goblins. There is people coming out the walls and out the halls and all of this other madness. Well, Edward Joseph has been telling you unequivocally and undeniably, peoples, what was playing out in the pictures and in the video. And I told you, and not only did I tell you, but I showed you. And not only did I show you, but I have explained in great detail what was being depicted in the pictures. Great detail. Something that this person did, never ever did, and never ever will. And so I've sat and listened, and I've sat and listened for over an hour with her expressing all about the Kenneka Jenkins case and all what she supposed to have known about it and things. And I said, okay. I said, let's go back to the picture. Now, you say this is Kenneka in the car, and I say it's not Kenneka in the car. It's not Kenneka in the car. When she told me that that was Kenneka in the car, I already knew she didn't even know what the fuck she was talking about. I knew it right there. I said, you will come up with this bullshit and nonsense. And you told me everything that I needed to know. And when you said that Kenneka Jenkins was in the car, I had said, okay, I'm already knowing what's going on. I'm already knowing what you have to say and how you're going to say it. I'm already knowing it. I get it. I get it. And I said, here we go. I was like, you really think that you can talk to me and tell me what I already know? You really think that you can talk your way into my mind and make me to believe, make believe? You really thought that, huh? And I said, let's go back to the picture. I said that in the picture, there is a thing called a flash when a flash hit a certain point in the picture. Okay. You know, when you have a camera on a phone or a camera or whatever, and you take a flash photo, when the flash blinks, it brightens the subject. But not only does it brighten the subject, it is a burst of energy. It is a burst of light that reflects back if there is something that the light is going to bounce off of. And so I explained to her, I said, there is 3 points in this picture that makes it non-believable. The first thing is right here, as you can see on the young lady's necklace. When the flash flashed, it flashed and it bounced back. And the flare was so significant because it told me a lot about this photo. It told me that the photo is doctored. Because if you look at the flare, you can see right there in the middle of the pendant where the love or the heart is, right? Look how the burst of light is extended from one end to the other, as you can see. And it just happens to just taper off in thin air. You see that? You see that, right? It just tapers off in thin air. I mean, there's a burst of light right here in the center, and then it just tapers out. Well, people's normally that is what happens, but in close proximity to a flare or a flash, the flare would be extended to the full length of the photo. Why? Because one, it is too close to the subject. Two, the burst of energy or light would have extended this bar farther than what we see it. Three, when we look at this, we can see three equal points of flares in different positions. Now, how did the flash so brightly off of a dark glasses and then on the point of the glasses here? See, that was a dead giveaway right there, peoples. Because if you look at it, the little tiny circle right here is just approximately the same width in depth, as you can see. It's the same width in depth. People, look right here, right here, right here, as you can see, right here. And so, people's, that is genetically altered. That's genetically altered. That is not something that is natural. It's genetically altered, peoples. And that told me a lot about this photo. And that told me a lot about the person explaining about the photo. And what it told me was, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Peoples. So help me to make this make sense. You got makeshift glasses on the person, but one thing is, where is, I wear glasses, peoples. And with glasses, you are supposed to have a thing, which is a holder that extends around your ear. And it's supposed to hold the glasses in place on your face. You know, it's a long bar that hooks up on the edge of the glasses, which would be right here. And then it would extend all the way back. Well, where is it on this photo, peoples? There is nothing to where you can see where that bar is connected to the glasses or the lenses. There's no bar. Because if you say that it's up here, that's an unnatural pose, peoples. It's unnatural. So it's very unnatural, peoples, because of the simple fact. Look at the curvature of the glasses. Got the curvature of the glasses. The bar would have extended, and you would have seen a black line connecting from the lens of the glasses and extended around the side of her face if she was wearing shades or she was wearing glasses, people, these shades. You don't see that. You don't see it, peoples. And you definitely don't see it on the other side either. As you can see. And so that was the first thing, peoples. The second thing is with glasses, you have a little nose holder to where it holds up the glasses in place, but you don't see no nose holder anywhere on the bridge of the nose. You don't see it. You don't see the nose holder on the bridge of the nose, peoples. And then thirdly, look how crystal clear that you can supposedly see the eyes, but in this part of the glass, it is very darkened and shaded. So what light is protruding under the glasses to where you supposedly can see her eyes, peoples? What light is shining in the glasses? Because if the flash is flashing and it was shining that bright, peoples, well, you would think that because the light is bouncing on the glasses, it would have made this lighter, and you would have seen this eyeball a lot clearer than you see this eyeball where there's no light shining. Because the bulk of the flash has hit her, or supposed to hit her logo that's on her chest, because again, she's wearing reflective gear. And when a flash flashes, the light bounces off and it reflects. It's just like a bicycle. You shine a flashlight on a reflector, it reflects light. Well, this is no different than the reflector on a bicycle, peoples, because the whiter the white, the whiter the brighter the light, the whiter the white. And this is unnatural frosting on the picture, peoples. Because there is no way that that burst of light would have really made this type of scene right here, as you can see. I mean, what? It just really tapers off? Because if the flash had flashed and it flashed on her white outfit, or the white lettering on her chest, everything in the background would have been dark, because the light would have canceled out the focal of the lens on whatever camera or phone or apparatus they use to take the picture. It would have canceled out. She wouldn't have been as bright as she is being depicted in this photo. So that's indicative of the fact, people, is that there was never no flash that flashed in this photo. Did you hear what I said? I said there has never been no flash that flashed in this photo, peoples. And so with all of this noise, all of this reflecting of the light would have canceled out the light in this person's face, whom they call Kenneka Jenkins. There is no way that you would have been able to see no eyeballs under no sunglasses at night and not a lot of light. It's no way, peoples. And then 3 or 4 or 5 or 6, where is the shoulder of the head? Here's the head. The supposed shoulder is perpendicular to the head. So she is already in a very unnatural position, peoples, because the shoulder is kind of vertical, face forward. And look at her head. Who contorts their head face forward and their shoulder straight face forward like her face? It is an impossible move unless you are one that don't have no joints and you can disconnect just to reconnect. But see, that's the disconnect, peoples, because again, there is no way that this girl can be sitting face forward and her shoulder in that position, such as it is. It's impossible, peoples. It's impossible. And then what? She's supposed to be resting her face upon her shoulders? Where, peoples? Where is she resting her face upon her shoulders? Where's the rest of the body? Because this is a part of the seat right here. So if she was sitting in a car, you wouldn't have been able to see the edge of the seat right here, which you can see the curvature of the seat. So if a physical body was right there, peoples, you wouldn't have been able to see the seat. Because again, if you're facing face forward, just like she's facing face forward, look how her shoulders is compared to her face. Her face has to match dead center in her shoulders. And her shoulders had to be extended broadside as we see it. But the way we see it here in this photo, she is facing face forward, and look at her shoulders, our supposed shoulders. It is perpendicular to her face, meaning that it is aligned straight forward like her face. And there's no way that she can contort her body to where her shoulders would be at an angle as we see here in the photo, but look how she's looking and look where her shoulders is compared to her face. And then look at her supposed shoulder compared to her face. So if her shoulders are, if she was sitting or laying or retracted back in the car, well, then this would have been just like this. It would have been stretched out like the wings of an eagle. But it's not, peoples. It is facing straight forward as her face, as you can see. And so when the young lady tried to explain to me that this is Kenneka disease in a car, I knew that I got this person big time. And I was saying to myself, you are as hilarious and nefarious can get. I said, you're stupid. But I'm saying this in my mind because I'm still listening to her talk. And I'm I'm still listening to her try to justify how this is Kenneka in the photos, which even her counterpart told her there is something suspicious about this photo. At least he had enough sense to know the photo was doctored, but she didn't. And now I see the disconnect because they can't connect. It's like Charlie and Harry. Canary, the twin birds, the cuckoo birds. Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. The clock struck 12 and the cuckoo bird came out. And I said that, well, if you can't even see, and this is plain in sight, peoples, and I talked about this many times. And this is the first time that I really went in depth with this photo. See, there is different levels that I go, peoples. You know, I explain something, and then I'll go and explain it again. And then I'll go and explain it again. When I go explain it again, I go really in depth for the stupid people to understand what I'm trying to convey. Well, the stupid person couldn't understand what I'm trying to convey because she's trying to convince me that this photo is real. And so that let me know how fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious she is. And where her mind is. It's all fantasy. You don't have ego eyes like me. You can't see and discern like me. You may can articulate some things, but yet the things that you say, you are twist-minded. And now I see what Trish said when she called you out to the carpet for the nefarious and hilarious madness that you've been speaking. She called you out to the carpet. And then you got mad with her and you called her a bitch. But she's only going by what you said because you said it. Just like Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had said it. You said it too. And Trish had called you out to the carpet up on it and you got pissed off because you got caught in a fault. And then when you came again and you called me and you talked to me and then you tried to explain to me your stance about this case, I'm kind of like, okay, so you're telling me you in Custom Designs, T-Slay, were trying to tell me that you guys got all of the facts in this case. And I've already knew when you went on your tangent and you went running at them off and talking this and that and the other, I'm already knowing that you were only here for one reason. Because see, what you couldn't do was you couldn't connect certain dots. And so you thought that I was going to go and give you the missing link to the puzzle, which if you were talking to the family like you proclaimed, well, then you would already know the answer to the missing piece of the puzzle. If you were talking to the family as you proclaimed, then you wouldn't have never had to rely on case files. If you were talking to the family as you proclaimed, well, then you wouldn't have been further and deeper in this case than what you guys are, but you are spinning your wheels. And you sit and you try to make parody and you try to make fun of other people and things, but you don't know shit. You don't know shit. All of this, oh, well, I got the facts and we did the research and all like this and that and the other. All of that research that you guys have done is bullshit. Oh, with Kenneka, she was at the party. And I didn't think that Teresa Martin had anything to do with it. But that's not what you've been saying prior to that, ma'am. People, she tried to convince me that Teresa Martin did not have anything to do with Kenneka Jenkins' death. But then on other lives, she goes and vilify her to no end. And I'm kind of like, you know, is this really real? You reached out to me to politic with me, and you thought that I was foolish enough to sit here and endorse your madness? People already knew it was just a matter of time, because when she couldn't even exegese about the photo, and the photo is not real, I knew that she was bullshit. And trying to sit here and say, oh, well, I got contact with the family, and trying to clout with the people on their panel and on their channel. See, that's why I said stupid people need to stay in their place. That's why I'm happy that the stupid people don't come over here and chime out on my panel with all of that hilarious and nefarious nonsense. You know, entertain the stupid people over there. And I tried to give it the benefit of the doubt, people's, you know, I did. I tried my best. But see, you know, people truly show the true colors. And she is a manipulator, her and Custom Design. T. Slay and Custom Design, they're manipulators. They're agitators, and they can't get over the simple fact that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anybody who had sat here and referenced case files all day long and tried to use the video footage in case files to prove your point in this case, you are as hilarious and nefarious as all get down. And I called them out. And not only did I call them out, but I called out Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina. I called her out. I got her on audio tape, peoples. You heard what she said. You heard what she said. I played this several times before. You guys want to hear it again? See, people, you know, and then she was one who sat around here and said that she got all of the facts and stuff. But she clearly said herself that the establishment fucked up Kenneka and drowned her in the pool. Custom the Clown and T Slut says that Kenneka was killed before she was ever brought to the Crown Plaza. But yet they worship the case files as if Kenneka was actually there, alive. People, help me to make that make sense. You know, you say that she was supposed to go to a party over in the west side of Chicago, and she was left there, and she was at Schiller's Park and all like this. I mean, help me to make that make sense. Why would the establishment spend millions of dollars and they brought a deceased girl into their establishment? They go and pay people to reenact this girl walking into the establishment, play like she was in a freezer, and then pay out millions of dollars to the mother. All because they brought a deceased body inside the Crown Plaza Hotel from another location. So they're going to spend millions of dollars to cover up a crime that they didn't commit. People, help me to make that make sense. The Crown Plaza is going to spend millions of dollars to cover up a crime that they did not commit, according to Custom the Clown and T Slut. She was left at the party, but she was left at the party over in Schiller's Park, the west side of Chicago. And Bree is driving a dead cadabra around on a donut. That's the narrative that T Clown, Custom the Clown and T Slut is telling you that Kenneka was deceased. She got killed at another establishment and brought into the Crown Plaza deceased. And the establishment is going to pay Teresa Martin millions of dollars, all because the kids have brought in a cadabra into the establishment. They freaked out. They put her in the freezer. And then they made a enactment to play it as if she was there. So the kids go and play like Kenneka is in Irene's Live and TY's Live. The kids conjure up a story and say, well, Kenneka was in the live, but we left her out in the hallway. The establishment conjures up a story and say, oh, yeah, she was walking the halls of that establishment. And I just showed you peoples how within 7 minutes, she goes from a upper level to a lower level to an upper level in 7 minutes. 7 minutes. I just showed you, peoples, and that is in the case file. 7 minutes. He has supposed to make a complete route from the lower level to the upper level in the kitchen in 7 minutes. Now, unless Kenneka Jenkins is omnipresent, that is a feat that only God can do. And God ain't even showing up in this video footage playing Kenneka. See, people, all you have to do is just challenge these people upon the merits of the case. That's all you have to do. You know, they can sit and clout and clout and clout and clout, but all of that clouting don't make no sense. He can get mad and, well, yeah. They talk about my channel. And he over there, and he over here lying about being with the family. You just don't understand, man. They're talking about the channel. And he talking about the family. What people's, I mean, you decide. What do you believe? You believe a clown and a slut telling you that a girl was deceased and brought into the Crown Plaza? The kids go and make up a story that Kenneka Jenkins was in the video footage and was taken out to a hallway. And according to Casey Chloe Vera Sanchez Medina and Trey Gay, she was drowned in the pool. And the people had ended up taking her and putting her in the freezer, and Kenneka's body has been travailed all over the establishment. According to T Slut, they've been taking pictures all day long of this girl. She wasn't in a real kitchen. She did the research in the kitchen that they have Kenneka Jenkins in. That's not a real kitchen. Everything that we're seeing on the video of them taking out this girl's body from the back, that's not a real kitchen. But where Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris go and view Kenneka Jenkins' body on the gurney, that's not a real kitchen. That's not really Kenneka on the gurney. That's not really Kenneka in the freezer. But yet she goes and talk and say, oh, look what they done to this baby. They beat her down and they did this and did that and stuff. I mean, talk about kosher kitchens and all like this and stuff. I mean, peoples, the narrative is so damn whack. It's just crazy because you don't even know where to follow them. And Custom the Clown sits back and don't say nothing because of the simple fact he don't know shit. and Miss Diarrhea of the Mouth rants and raves on and leaving shit in her path. That's amazing to me, peoples. Custom the Clown and T Slut. And see, my spirit told me what was going on when I got the call. And I was like, okay, I'll entertain this for a moment. But when you break down their narrative and then you try to put it all together, help me to make this make sense, peoples. And the one thing that just absolutely, unequivocally, and undeniably don't make no sense is why would the establishment spend millions of dollars to recreate a person supposed to be walking into their establishment, and she never did? And then you have the slut first, her and the clown sits and say, yeah, reference the case files. Look this is what the case file says. But in the very first case files, it totally debunks everything that they were saying because it's contradictory. And I've been saying that for the longest time. Now she conjures up a whole nother narrative and a whole nother story that she can't even confirm from family or from nobody. And she wants to clout, oh yeah, the family, Custom, the family called me. Yeah, ain't that right, Custom? Ain't that right, Custom? The family had called me. They reached out to me. Really, slut? They reached out to you? What did they say? Did they give you a rendition of what really happened to Kenneka? And if so, why don't you tell us? If they gave you the actual factual and truth, well then, why don't you go ahead and why don't you make it live and shut Teresa Martin down? Since you are so passionate about Kenneka Jenkins and the clown, the bald-headed clown, Bozo the clown, I should say, is so passionate about Kenneka and getting justice for Kenneka, and they're going to shut shit down. Well, then shut it down. You guys are supposed to have all the evidence. Shut it down. But you can't because you don't have shit. You don't have shit. And that was demonstrated when you tried to talk about the photo, and the photo is hilarious and nefarious. That photo is Photoshop. Ma'am, I got a professional eye. I've been doing this shit for over 20 years. Who in the fuck do you think that you're fooling? This is some incredible shit, peoples. I said to myself, this ain't gonna last long. See, this is why 54 Keys had to give you guys up. Bossman and Hair Lossman and John Queer Q and all of them. They don't fuck with you guys no more because you guys are stupid. And you guys have this mindset that you really know what you're doing. And when people like Trish call your ass out to the carpet and then you get mad and call her a bitch. Really? Really? So I had to come on here, peoples, and I had to break the bad news because I already knew it wasn't going to last too long. I had to be the bearer of bad news tonight. The slut fucked up, and Bozo, the clean head clown, oh boy. So yeah, I'm gonna talk about him. I'm gonna talk about him just like I'm gonna talk about Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina, and all of these sucker YouTubers. Because when she tried to tell me about this picture, and she tried to explain to me, and I said, "Well, ma'am, this picture is doctored. It ain't real. I don't know what shit that you've been looking at, but that shit ain't real." And so when she tried to explain that, I already knew that she was on the same fuckery as all the others. And that this is who she worshiped right there. Custom Bozo the Clown with a clean head. That's Customs right there, people. That's the clown. The clown with his big red shoes clowning around in the Kenneka Jenkins case. Yeah. I just don't understand this community and everything everybody said. Well, we don't understand you. We don't understand you, clown. Bozo the clown. Are you running out of memory? Because I've been seeing you doing shorts all day long. You what? You mad because somebody sent me $250 and they didn't send you a red penny? Don't you know that the girl is running your channel and you can't even run your own shit? And you get mad because people are still cash apping me and they ain't cash apping you? Yeah, that's how these people do. They just want to sit around here and make money. And I don't understand these people. Well, as much as you've been talking, you would think that somebody at least sent you a penny, but you're not getting any. And you get mad. I knew it was jealousy, peoples. I knew it. As soon as I made that live and I went in on their asses, and I told you guys, I said, boy, I said to myself, sucker is going to get mad. And sure enough, just like clockwork, the sucker got mad. Got mad. Sweet mad because somebody sent me money. So I said, well, hey, I mean, I can't sit here and I can't worry about them. I got to do what I got to do, and that's what I've been doing, people. Is I've been on my grind. I just been doing what I do, and I thought that I can be able to have a good, wholesome conversation. But see, the slut has to appease to her master Customs, the clown design. He tells her what to do. She can't get over that. And I'm like, okay, well, since he's running the show, peoples, well, then she ain't going to be free to say shit. And I've already saw that. I saw that clear as daylight. I said, well, goddamn. I thought at least give it a week. Couldn't even give it a fucking day. I couldn't even give it a fucking day, peoples, before the slut start to show her true colors. But that's okay, peoples, because again, I never needed nobody's narrative. You know, the slut can keep her ass over there and keep running her mouth about all of the hilarious and nefarious bullshit and nonsense about her knowing the family and the family's reaching out to her and all like this and stuff. Everybody wants to take my narrative, people's. Everybody wants to take my narrative, so I'll let them have it. I'll let them have it. They jealous. I get it. Can't help jealous peoples. I mean, shit. It is what it is. People are so fucking jealous as to what you do, and then they want to steal your narrative. They want to steal your narrative. When did you ever hear the slut say that the family had reached out to her? You never did. Until she came over here and trying to politic with me. Now she's trying to take my narrative. I'm like, I'll be damned. I said, I'll be damned. The slut is trying to take my narrative. All right, people. So I'm going to go ahead and let this live finish playing. I'll be back on tomorrow. You guys enjoy this live. That's supposed to be her. And she's walking from this area. She's walking from here. She's walking from here. So, but how could that be when it says that she was right here? 325. So how did she get from right there, peoples, to right here? See that? And these jackets and the body don't even match, peoples. See how she look? And then look at how she look. I mean, when we come close on that face, you can see. Let's look at this. Boom, right there. Right there. Do that look like Kenneka, peoples? Okay, let's play that again. I'm going to try to save this in my editing software. Okay, look at the face right there. Do that look like Kenneka? Okay, here. Let me blow this up. Does she look like Kenneka, peoples? Do that look like Kenneka? Yeah, let me. Okay, there it is. Good, very good picture. Do that look like Kenneka, peoples? Okay, so here, let me go ahead and let me get a screenshot of this, and then I'm gonna get a screenshot of the person who's getting off the elevator. Let me get a screenshot of this, people, because again, the okay, this is all done in right there. It's just that right there. Let me get a picture of this, a screenshot of this, people, right there. Okay, so we're gonna save this as the fake Kenneka in the hall. All right, we're going to save it in Kenneka's folders. Make sure that we save it in Kenneka's folders so we can get back to it. Okay, save it in Kenneka, save it in Kenneka. All right, so we got that. Now let's go back to this right here. Ah, come on, don't do no commercials. All right, so let's go back to let's get a see how it's funny how it just jumps from right here to right there, and they don't even show you how she got over here, peoples. Okay, so here, let me see, trying to get a good picture of her. Okay, so you see right here, when she get out the elevator, everything is intact. Her as you can see, her bra is on. It's not pulled down. You can see that, right? Her bra is on. It's not pulled down. Okay. As you can see. See, her bra is intact. Okay. All right. So I guess that is going to be as best I'm going to get as far as a picture. Okay. So that is as best that I'm going to get. All right. So now let me compare this picture, peoples, to the one that we just taken. So let me get a screenshot of this right here. Let me get a screenshot. Where's that? Right here. Okay, we're going to get a screenshot of this new. All right. And that is about as much as we need. Okay. We're going to just say, Kenneka getting off the elevator. Oh, I already got it. The elevator. Well, let's just do number 2. All right. So now we got both of those pictures, people. So now let's go back to Kenneka. You can keep that right there for a moment. Let's go back to Kenneka folder. Oh, I got 2 Kenneka's folders. No, wait. One is, no, okay, Kenneka's originals. All right. Let's go back to Kenneka's folder and let's look at Nope. Let's go back. Okay, we're going to put the fake Kenneka. Okay, let's call that one up. And then we're going to put down Kenneka. Getting off the elevator. Number 2. Okay, cool. And then let's do the other one. Kenneka getting off the elevator. Kenneka getting off the elevator. Okay, yeah, that was that. Well, I don't want to see that one. All right, so now let's look at this, peoples. Let's look at this. Let's look at that, peoples. Now, look at these 2 girls right here, peoples. Now, is there any resemblance in these 2 pictures? Because as you can see, there they are. One getting off the elevator, and then one is walking down the hallway. And then the narrative is that okay, let's go back to that narrative. Okay, here. Yeah, well then let's do this then too. Let's put that one right there. Okay. Remember, that was supposed to have been Kenneka. Okay, y'all see that, right? Do they look alike? These are screenshots and things. Do they look alike? Do any of these 3 girls look alike? Or whatever? Let's shrink that down a little bit. Okay. Do that even matches people's? Look at the jacket. Do the jackets even match? Do the hair even match? Do the body style even match? Do this even match? There it is in your face, peoples. Do they even match, peoples? Any of them? Y'all says Kenneka Jenkins. This girl has a watch on the left wrist. This person has a scrunchie on the left wrist and a watch on the right, because look at the watch. You can see the little light thing right there, and it's right there. And remember, when did she ever remember the girl that walked into the kitchen had her cell phone in her hand? The girl that walked into the kitchen had a cell phone in her hand. This girl has, our guy has some tissue in her hand. Not a cell phone, people, some tissue in her hand. And this person don't have nothing in her hand. So Help me to make that make sense, peoples. How could this person have tissue in her hand? This person getting off the elevator has nothing in her hand. This person has nothing in her hand, but yet in the kitchen, when we see, and you see the picture, you see the videos, the girl had the cell phone in her hand. How could that be, peoples? How could that be? And do any of these three girls look alike? Do they? They can't look alike, peoples, if they are not wearing and they don't have the same objects or materials or items in their hand, peoples. How could that be, peoples? They don't have it. And then the narrative says that she was walking. She was walking, peoples. She was walking. Let me see where's that picture at? Where's that narrative? There it is, right there. 325 Jenkins is seen getting off the elevator, as we can see. 325. 7 minutes later, I told you about the 7 peoples, right? Remember how I shown you the calendar about 7, right? I've shown you that. I walked it down. I told you everything is about signs and signals. Signs and signals and numbers. The significance of the signs. You got to understand the signs, people. This whole case is evolved around signs and symbols and numbers. 7 minutes later. And see, people's let me bust your bubble again. Let me bust your bubble again. Okay. Now this is going to be so significant right here. Look at this right here. I want you guys to see something. Look at this right here. Okay, y'all see this, right? Do you see what I'm saying? I don't think you see what I am saying. Okay, so let's take a look at this right here for one moment. Okay, let's take a look at this for one moment. 2 and 5 equals what? 7. Even though it's 25, but 2 and 5 equals what? 7, right? You see that, right? And then 5 and 2 equals what? 7, right? Y'all see that, right? And then 7 minutes from 325 to 332 is what? 7, right? But you got 3 7s all in this equation right here. You see that, right? You got 3 7s all in this equation right here. Now, let me bust your bubble even more so, okay? Let me bust your bubble even more so, okay? So now look at this. I want you guys to see this. I want you guys to see this, right? All right. Let's take a look at this right here. I want you guys to see this because this is so significant. And I didn't even think that you even see it. Okay? I want you guys to see this right here. Let's look at this. So, September the 10th, right? September the 10th, right? I want you guys to see that clear. September the 10th, right? Okay, now look. You got 3 sevens. 2 and 5 is 7. 5 and 2 is 7, right? Y'all see that, right? And then 7 minutes from 3:25 to 3:32 is 7, right? But then look at this. From the time to when she was last seen on closed circuit TV, moving through a first level kitchen, 3 and 7 is what? 10. You see that, right? 3 and 7 is 10. And September the what? 10. Or September the 10th. You see that, right? And so what does it say when it equals 10? It says Rosemont Public Safety receives a call from Teresa Martin, Miss Jenkins' mother, saying she can't find her daughter. There's the 10 right there. She can't find her daughter. There's the 10. The 3 and 7 equals 10. 10, 911. How can I help you? You can't, for I am already September the 10th. Dead. I'm already dead. Do you guys understand what I am saying? Do you see the significance of the sign? Do you see how the numbers is all aligning up, peoples? Do you get it now? Do you understand it? See, you guys are not following me because, oh my God, peoples, you're not getting it. You are not getting it. And I'm trying to explain to you, and you still are not getting it, peoples. You're still not getting it. And then I want you to notice another thing, peoples. And you just haven't noticed it yet. But understand one thing, peoples. Look. 1, 2, 3. Do you see that, peoples? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Y'all see that now? Do you get it? Are you understanding what I'm trying to convey here, peoples? You see how the numbers is adding up, peoples? But see, the thing is what he said right here. It's what he said right here. I'm trying to get this to Where is that? Oh, here it is right here. Look at this, peoples. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Do y'all see that? 1, 2, 3 threes. Y'all see that, right? 3 threes. 1, 2, 3. 3 girls. Y'all see that, right? And 3 plus 7 equals 10. 3 girls. She's missing 7 minutes later, peoples, in a whole nother area of the establishment. Y'all see that, right? 3:25 to 3:32, 7 minutes. And I've shown you on the calendar how from the 6th or from the 7th to the 30th equals 3 sevens. Because it was 7 days from the time that they have on her obituary to the day that they bury her. Y'all see the signs? Y'all see the symbols? And y'all see the numbers? Peoples, how in the world did the supposed Kenneka get from the lower level elevator at 3:25 only to be going down this hallway into the bathroom, coming out from this trajectory to coming in here, because this is where she would have had to go. But it says that she was walking on the first level kitchen 7 minutes later. Well, how could that be, peoples? How could that be when this is the route that she would have to take, because was the trajectory where she was going. But it says here 7 minutes later, she is last seen on closed circuit TV moving through a first floor kitchen. How could that be? But this is the perceived route and path that they said that she has taken. Let's walk this route. Let's walk this route. Let's go the other way. Let's walk this route, because this is what they said that she has taken. See that? You see the officer right there holding the door, peoples? They're saying that this is the route that she's taken. Y'all see the officer right there, right? He's holding the door. Okay, so they're saying that she walked up these stairs. And then there is the double doors that she would have to come through. And here's the kitchen that she would have to walk through, because this is the kitchen that she had walked through in order to walk straight right through the double doors, past this little area right there. And there's the camera right there, peoples. There's the camera right there. You see that, right? So this is a real kitchen. Don't care what the Pharaoh scan says. This is a real kitchen. And this is the kitchen that they had taken out her body. So why would she want to walk right into this kitchen, straight trajectory, right to back there to the freezer? Why? Why, peoples? That doesn't make no sense to me. Out of all of the places that she could have gone if she took that route, but we know that she didn't take that route because, again, the case file said that 7 minutes later she's walking on the first level kitchen. But how could it be 7 minutes later when we seen her going to the bathroom, come out the bathroom, and all like this? And it would have took some time for her to go from where we just been around to get to the first level kitchen. Because how could she come this way and we see her walking up the ramp? We see her walking up the ramp. And then the case file said that, let me go to the case files, people. I'm going to hold that to the side. I'm going to hold that to the side right there. I'm going to hold that to the side. Let's go to Kenneka Jenkins' folder. Because in the case files, peoples, let's bring these down. This is what the case file said. The case file said that Kenneka Jenkins was staggering drunk near the front desk. So, peoples, how in the world could she have did all of this in 7 minutes and then staggering drunk near the front desk if she was to take this route that they proclaimed that she took? Let's see if we can find that. Okay, here it is right here. Around 10 p.m. Saturday, police told Jenkins' relatives that they had spotted her on video from about 3:20 that day, staggering near the front desk. How could Kenneka be staggering near the front desk? And .325, she was last seen on closed circuit TV exiting a lower level elevator. Peoples. Around 10 p.m. Saturday, police told Jenkins' relatives that they had spotted her on video about 3:20 a.m. that day, staggering drunk near the front desk. But at 3:25, Jenkins is seen on closed circuit TV exiting a lower level elevator, as we seen here, peoples. And then 7 minutes later, Jenkins is last seen on closed circuit TV as she moves through a first floor kitchen. How? How, peoples? How did that happen? Now, I just shown you the route that they proclaimed that Kenneka taken. And so when she is getting off a elevator, it snaps right into the other scene of when she was walking down this stairwell or walking down this hallway where the stairs was the pictures that I just showed you, people. I just showing you these pictures. I just showing you these pictures, peoples, right here. How peoples did she get up to the first level kitchen in 7 minutes? How people? It ain't no way that this young lady can get to all of these places. It ain't no way that she can be omnipresent. She's not God. She can't be in all of these places at the same time. Peoples, Kenneka cannot be in all of these places at the same time. And as I've shown you, there's 3 of the Kennekas, but I've told you 6 girls played her. There's that 6 again. And the reason why 6 girls had to play Kenneka because that 6 represents the first 6 of the 666 of the ritual. That's why they had 6 girls. Had to be 6 girls. It was girls that played Kenneka Jenkins, or 6 people. I can't call them all girls. You know, you got trainees there too. People say, "Am I tearing it up tonight?" Are you finally understanding the significance of the signs? And then you had here, you had him telling you. He said all of the stuff is in your face and you still too blind to see it. "911, how can I help you?" You can't. For I am already dead. I'm already dead. I mean, people's is all in your face. It's all in your face, people's. And then look at this. Look at this. Here we go again. Here we go again. The complainant also stated that the listed contacts number 3 and 4 were from out of town and were attending a party. Were attending a party at some point of the evening. The complainant was not able to provide any further information on the victim's listed friends' contacts at this time. But then here we go again. 3 and 4 equals what? 7. 3 and 4 equals 7. You see how everything is adding up to a certain number, peoples? Everything, every instance is adding up to a certain number. Do you see the significance of the signs, peoples? Do you understand the significance of the signs now? Do you get it? Do you understand it? Do you understand what I'm trying to convey, peoples? I don't think you understand what I'm saying, peoples. All of these things, peoples, is adding up. All of these things is adding up. She had a rough weekend. We are doing all of this stuff in you guys' face, and you still can't see it. And that's what he's telling you right here. Everything that's happening, and you still don't see it. The significance of the signs. You still don't see it. You see that, right? Okay, so let's go here, peoples. Let's go here. Kink. Kink. So you have what, peoples? You see that? You see that, peoples? A guy dressed as a girl, a trainee. See that? You got Madame Priscilla Bell right here. Then you got all of the other people. But then you got Chocolate Brown, who is a fella. Look at that. You can tell this is a fella. This ain't no girl. Kink. Peoples. And look at all the different rooms and things that they got going on and doing. See, that's what kink. Kink has all of the older ladies, people. Kink has all of the older ladies, but Madame Martin has all of the younger ladies, peoples. Madame Martin. Kink. All right, peoples. Y'all hold on for a moment. Let me share a few more pictures. Let me share a few more pictures. I want you guys to see something here. Y'all gonna be shocked, peoples. But now, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this, peoples. Y'all give me a second here. Let me Just go back to the main screen. Y'all give me a second, people. So I'm just going to go ahead and do this because now you are going to see something, peoples. Now you're going to see something here. Now this is going to shock the mess out of you. And I'm fit to show you who the op is, peoples. Let me share this. I want you guys to look at this, and I want you guys to listen to something. All right, so give me 1 second because I gotta do something real quick. So I'm gonna stop sharing my screen for a moment. I'm getting ready to go here. Let me call up this real quick. I'm going to go here. Quick, let me close all of this stuff down. I want you guys to listen to something attentively. But let me go ahead and do this first before I do anything. I'm fit to show you who is an op, a major op. And I've been calling her out forever and a day, and nobody has been believing me. But you'll believe me now, people. You will believe Edward Joseph now. You'll believe me in a major way. I wasn't going to do it like this, but then I said, well, you know, let me just go ahead and do it. Let me just go ahead and do it. So let me do this real quick. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta do something real quick. See, I gotta do this real quick. So then that way everything will be copacetic, people. You know, everything will be copacetic. Meaning everything would be in order. Everything would be good. See. Okay. Y'all give me a second. Okay. Y'all give me a second. It is uploading right now. Y'all give me a second. See, people, this is what research will do for you. This is what research will do for you. People will always show their true colors and they will show themselves. And I'm not finished, people. So I'm not finished. After we watch this, I'm not finished. But I decided I'm going to do it this way. Okay. So I got this right now, people. So just in case that it disappears, because, you know, they all the time like for things to disappear. Just in case it disappears, I have my own copy. So I made sure that I copied this first before I show you. Now, people, I have told many of you that those kids were there well before the night. This is proof positive that these kids was there well before the night. And guess who's narrating it, peoples? I'm getting ready to show you who's narrating it. And she is getting ready to showcase herself, peoples. She's getting ready to showcase herself. So wait. Let me look at this, make sure that everything is copacetic and things before I show it. So then that way, you know, let me check something real quick here, people. Y'all give me a second. Better call this up. Okay, there it is right there. All right, people. So let's listen to Miss Lady because this happened on September the 7th. I told you that these kids was there on the 7th. Nobody wanted to believe me. Well, you'll believe me now. You'll believe me now because she's an op. I told you. She had all of this video footage, peoples. She had all of this video footage. And see, she talks too much. And this is what they say, never before seen video footage. This was never in the case files. This was never given to everybody and stuff. But she got it. How did she get it? How does she know? She's an op. And see, people's, again, this validates what I have been saying, that they have been there since the 6th, because this is video footage from the 7th. And Miss Lady had explained it in great detail, peoples. Let's listen to Miss Op. Let me share my screen. See, peoples, this is what investigation shows you. Let's listen to Miss Lady. Hell with the music, peoples, because she's got some dorky music on here. So I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to have to share my screen a different way. I'm going to have to share my screen a different way. And then I'm going to have to find some this music to play in the background, because she's got this dorky music playing. But let's look at Miss Op and what she has did. Let me see if I can download some music real quick. Let's see. I don't know if I can. Oh, wait. Yes, I can, because I can open up a different screen and play music while I'm playing this. All right, so let me do it like that. Let me go here. Let me share my screen so you guys can see what I'm doing. See, peoples, this is what I'm saying. It's called research. You know, it's called research. So let me do this. Let me go and play music on this other thing while that's playing. So let me go to YouTube. Let me go to soft music. YouTube soft music. So then that way I can just copyright free music. All right, so there we go. Now I just want to play something while I'm playing. Browse library. Because she's got that dorky music. I don't want to play no dorky music. So let's see. What can we? Now I'm not trying to buy all of this stuff. All right, this is cool. So I'm just going to play this and play this again or something. Let's see how long this video is. 13 minutes. So damn. So now it's going to be shit. Well, okay, I'm gonna play that and then we'll just watch it and then we'll just play it by ear. September the 7th, peoples, 2017. And all she played is music. So let's play that dramatic music and then let's watch this. So let's rewind that. All right, just start it from there. And that music was perfect timing. And as you can see, peoples, there it is right there. The op has been revealed, and you can clearly see for yourself those kids has been there well before the night, just as I said. Just as I said, they've been there well before the night. And since this video footage hasn't been released to the public, peoples, how in God's name did the op get it? How? It's never been released. It's never been released to the public, peoples, but the op had got her hands on it. And what they do, they put it in plain sight for you to see. Now you see what I have been saying for the longest time, peoples. You clearly see it. And I'm not finished, peoples. Oh no, it's still a whole lot more to go. Still a whole lot more to go. Whole lot more to go, people. I'm just now getting started. But you see, peoples, they were there. Now, anybody who has been doing like working at a hotel and stuff knows that you run a card and it's not going to work, you don't overwrite the card, peoples. What you do is you go ahead and you call the cops and tell the cops, it's like, hey, these kids or these people is trying to run a card, it's not working, so it may be stolen. You don't override a card, peoples. That is not protocol. That's just not the thing to do. But they did it. And why did they do it? Because of the simple fact, peoples, that they had a job to do. They had a job to do. And the job was to set up these girls, these people. And so we do it in plain sight. So, we have to make everything so believable, peoples. We got to do something. Because not everybody is going to believe everything that they see. And so since they're not going to believe it, we might as well put it in plain sight for the people to see it, because we know they're not going to believe it. And for the longest time, peoples, all you have been hearing in all of these narratives is September the 8th, leading into September the 9th. No, peoples. I've told you many times before, they've been there well before the night. They've been there. And that is unequivocal, undeniable proof, peoples, that they've been there before the night, as you can see. And then as you can see for yourself, peoples, the op who has literally been telling you everything it is about this case, have been telling you all of this false and fictitious and hilarious and nefarious information. As you can see, what I did, I broke it down, right? And I went by the case files, as they said. And the case files don't even match up with the narratives that they have been given, peoples. The case files don't match up. But leave it to the op. She will go ahead and tell you some things and throw you off. Oh, well, this didn't happen, and that didn't happen, and this didn't happen, and that didn't happen, and this is what it is, and all like this and stuff, and reference the case files. Reference the case files. Well, Edward Joseph referenced the case files, peoples. And as you can see, when Edward Joseph referenced the case files, people, look what Edward Joseph has come up with. And then when Edward Joseph went on and did some research, peoples, look what Edward Joseph came up with, peoples. I told you I am a bad, bad mother. Nothing gets past these eagle eyes. And as you can see, peoples, the op knows way more than what she is saying. And the op is here to put out false information and get people to believe and think what she says and do. And that's what she do, peoples. That's the op. And so, peoples, you guys can sit here and listen to the op if you want to, and play all of these hilarious and nefarious games if you want to, peoples. But I'm here to tell you. And I've been told you many times over. You got to understand the signs and the symbols. And I told you that these kids were there well before the night. All of them was there. And all of this stuff has been done right in your face. And you were too blind to see it. So what they do, they get the room on the second floor. They get the room on the 9th floor. And the trainees got the room on the 11th floor, because I told you, Irene's live was on the 2nd floor, not the 9th floor, people. Because see, on the 9th floor, it ain't no way that you can hear that fire siren or the ambulance siren as clear cut as you can. You won't be able to hear that so crystal clear on the 9th floor, peoples. But on the 2nd floor, you can. You can. Not on the 9th floor. You can't. Because on the 9th floor, sound don't travel upwards, people. You see what I'm saying? See, that's where they make the mistake when they tried to play this live and tried to say that they were on the 9th floor. And tried to do Irene's live on the 9th floor. No, peoples. I've been told you that. I said those people was on the 2nd floor in bingo to the lingo. I told you the kids were there well before the night in bingo to the lingo. And what did the ops say? Oh, no, they wasn't there, peoples. They wasn't there. All of this stuff happened on the 9th. Peoples, how could all of this stuff happen on a night? And I mean, she made live after live after live after live after the live like Trey Gay. And all of these other YouTubers, and they tried to convince you that everything happened on the night. And peoples, I've just debunked all of that madness. Tonight, I just debunked all of that madness, peoples. I just debunked it, peoples. Edward Joseph just debunked it, peoples. And so where you sat around here all of this time listening to this hilarious and nefarious bullshit that these people have been giving you, Edward Joseph has been telling you all of this time, peoples, all of this madness that they have been giving you is false and fictitious, hilarious and nefarious. I've been telling you that, and nobody's been listening to me. But now you listen to me. Now you listen to me, people, won't you? All right, peoples, there it is. There it is. If you want to bless the channel, there it is right there. You know, because I think I brought the receipts on tonight. I brought the receipts on tonight, peoples, didn't I? I majorly brought the receipts on tonight, and I'm not even finished. I'm not even finished. There's so much, because now we have to see and understand the connects and connect Kenneka Jenkins, and we have to connect Teresa Martin to Kink, to Madame TM. Madame TM. See, people, I love it. I love it when I do the things that I do. And I love when the people politic with me. And see, there were some people who was politicking with me the other day, but then after they watch my live, they say, God damn, this guy is real as fuck. This guy is real as fuck. And see, that's what I do, people. That's exactly what I do. Because see, what all of you sit here and you proclaim and you say that you've been on the Kenneka Jenkins case forever and a day, and that you know all of this, that, and the other. You know what I do? I just sit back and laugh and chuckle. And I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. I said, these people is hilarious and nefarious. But I keep bringing the receipts. I keep bringing the receipts, people. That's what I do. And every time that you think that you know some or got some, Edward Joseph keeps coming back. And I keep coming back with a vengeance, and I keep showing these hilarious and nefarious people. Now, people's, hey, you guys bless these peoples with this false narrative. Why don't you bless Edward Joseph to pay for another month of StreamYard? You know, because anything that you guys send and stuff, it goes directly to this channel. Goes directly to this channel. You know, y'all been blessing Trey Gay, 54 Keys, Zillionaire, Bossman and Harry Lossman, John Queer Q, Casey Cloyle, Vera Sanchez, Mendina, Custom Designs, and T Sled. Why don't y'all bless Edward Joseph now? Did I bring the receipts on tonight, peoples? I've told you I was going to show you who the op was. How in the hell did she get this video footage? Because it wasn't released with the video footage that they originally gave you. And then what was her purpose of showing that, peoples? What was her purpose of doing that? See, that's the thing that you got to ask yourself. But see, where you try to camouflage and you try to hide it from Edward Joseph, I've always find out, peoples. I've always find out. I told you, I got too many people working with me. Always find out. I don't always share everything that I have. No need to. For what? It's no need to, peoples. Only at the appropriate time is when I would do it. Only at the appropriate time, peoples. And so, there you have it, peoples. There you have it, peoples. I told you that Kenneka Jenkins has never been in Irene's live, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins has never been in Irene's live. Let's go back to Irene's live, peoples, and let's listen in, because you guys heard Kenneka say, "I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself." Okay, so when did they take Kenneka Jenkins out of the room if she was there in Irene's live? When? When did they take her out the room, people? When the fake Irene got tapped on the head and ended up leaving, well then, what did they do with Kenneka? What did she get tapped on the head and then Kenneka is still in the room, laying in the bed? Because Monifa was right there. So where was Shemaya? You know, Shemaya always be with Kenneka. Shemaya was Kenneka's armor bearer. Is that why Shemaya and her mom went to the police station and made a police report before Teresa Martin? Is that where the 36 hours come in now, peoples? Now, do you understand the 36 hours custom design anti-slay? Well, custom design anti-slay, y'all say that y'all do research. Well, where's the research? Because I didn't see you talk about this. I never seen you mention this. You guys said that she was deceased before she was brought to the establishment. Well, if she was deceased before she was brought to the establishment, well then why are you even talking about her in the establishment? That doesn't make no sense to me. Oh boy, peoples, I told you tonight it was going to be hot. I told you it was going to be hot, peoples. Yeah, ain't it hot? Ooh. I told you I was going to reveal the op. And there it is right there, crystal clear in your face. But it's just like the guy who X'd out the Mona Lisa eyes. There it is in your face, and you still don't believe it. It ain't much people can say or do, peoples. It's in your face, and you still don't believe it. That's amazing to me, peoples. How all of this stuff is in your face and you still don't believe it. So we went over Kenneka Jenkins and getting off the elevator, or the supposed Kenneka Jenkins getting off the elevator. Because see, that's the narrative that they gave you. They said that she was there at a certain time and she was there with her friends and things, and You know, she was coming in, she was drinking drunk and all like this. So people, I mean, from 113 to 130 or whatever time that they said that she was supposed to have gotten there. Well, regardless of whatever the time may have been that she's supposed to have gotten there, peoples, help me to make this make sense. Because it doesn't make no sense. Peoples. Doesn't make no sense, peoples. Help me to make this make sense. If Kenneka was at the establishment at the time to when they proclaimed he was at the establishment, then help me to make this make sense. How? 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 How was Kenneka there at the establishment? And we've never seen not one video of Kenneka. And knowing how Kenneka is and how she all the time goes and plays videos, take videos of herself, her and her friends. How could that be, peoples? How could that be? Help me to make that make sense. How could that be? Because see, the thing is, and this is what I challenge the people. If Kenneka was on her way to the party at the establishment, and you guys said that they had taken pictures and videos dancing and rocking in the car and all like this and stuff, you know, before they got to the party. Y'all said that they were in a car and they went by the store and got some drinks and got some ecstasy pills and, you know, all of this, that, and the other. That's what you guys said. That's the narrative that you guys have given. Okay. So my thing is this. If Kenneka was doing all that before she came to the establishment, well, then my question would be, why didn't she do that at the time she was at the establishment? Help me to make that make sense, peoples. Help me to make that make sense. If Kenneka was taking videos and pictures before she came to the establishment, why didn't we not see Kenneka take pictures at the establishment? I'll tell you why, peoples. Because of the simple fact that Kenneka was not in TY or Irene's live, peoples. Kenneka was not in TY or Irene's live. That's why. So see, it's easy to say Kenneka was at the establishment, peoples. It's easy to say Kenneka was in TY's live. It's easy to say Kenneka was in Irene's live. It's easy to say, oh, we heard her But just like the man had shown you with the Mona Lisa, you heard her, but you never seen her. And why did you not see Kenneka Jenkins Peoples in any of that video footage? Because she was never there. People, she was never there. Kenneka was never there. So, which brings us to the setup. Which brings us to the setup, peoples. Why was Kenneka was there on the 6th? Why? Why was Kenneka there on the 6th? And why did we never ever see Kenneka in any of that video footage? Well, that's amazing, people, because see, the thing is, that was the setup. That's why everything was done in a manner to which it was done, because of the simple fact that they had to literally throw this in your face to make you think and believe something that never happened, peoples. And that was the whole purpose of putting everything clearly in your face, peoples. That was the whole purpose of it, is to make you to believe something that never happened. It's the whole purpose, peoples. And that's why all of this stuff was done in your face, is to make you believe something that never happened. And thus the setup. That was the setup, peoples. Kenneka and Teresa Martin was a part of an organization. And this is what Kenneka wanted to get away from. She wanted to get away from it because she didn't want to continue to keep doing this type of stuff. She don't want to keep doing it, people. She was tired. She had enough. And so, on this fateful day, on this fateful time, I've told you, and I've been telling you many times over, Kenneka Jenkins died on the 7th. She died on the 7th. She was there at the establishment, peoples. She died on the 7th. All communications, all of Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, and all like that, it was no more, peoples. Because the deed has already been done. And Teresa Martin was getting paid for the various things that she set Kenneka up to have happen to her. That's why she said, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. Well, she's shown you, peoples. She clearly shown you, peoples. And you didn't believe it. I clearly told you. You didn't believe it. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out, peoples. But I bet you believe Edward Joseph now, right? I've been telling you for the longest time, peoples. You got to connect the connects to the connects. And all of these people are connected. James Coleman, Carl Nesbitt, Teresa Martin, Bill Murray, and all of these uppers, peoples, all of these other gang members and things. All of these people, they're connected. And see, when you go over this narrative that they've been saying since day one, did all of that stuff make any sense, people? It didn't make no sense. None of that stuff made any sense at all. It didn't make no sense. It didn't make no sense whatsoever. But I kept talking about it. I kept talking about it, and I kept talking about it, peoples. Now it makes perfect sense, doesn't it? See, where all of these people proclaim they got receipts and show your proof and stuff. Well, I showed my proof. I told you. I told you who was the op. I told you I was going to expose her for the nefarious madness that she's been doing. I told you that. And now you guys see for yourself. Clear as daylight. Without a shadow of a doubt. And you got to ask yourself, how in the world did she get this video footage? How? She was there. The op, she knows what happens. She knows exactly what happened, and she is getting paid, peoples. She is getting paid to go ahead and spread all of this stuff out and about. That's her job. And my job is to go ahead and tell you people and show you people that what she is doing is wrong. And my job is to correct all of this. And that's what I've been doing, people. Slowly but surely, every single time. So I was going to go into connecting the connects to the connects, peoples and things. I was really going to go in a little harder and heavier with, you know, why Kenneka and how they're connected to Bill Murray and his son and things. I was going to do that, but I'm not going to do that tonight because I know it's real late and practically half the people asleep. Practically half the people asleep. So, I got to save something for another day. I'm off tomorrow. I got all day, peoples. I got all day. But I had to come tonight and I had to show you this tonight. I had to reveal the op. I had to show you and tell you and connect with you so you can understand and see the signs for yourself. See the significance of the signs. See how all of this stuff, all of the signs and gestures and everything that they've been doing, how they do it in plain sight. And you got to be able to have discernment to be able to understand what is going on. And if you don't understand it, people, you're subject to believe any and everything. And these are the things that I try to, tell the people. Try to show the people. Try to help you guys to see and understand. And I think tonight, peoples, I think tonight now, it clearly opens up the pathway for you to truly understand what I've been saying. Because, I know before a lot of people had doubts, but the one who I've been politicking with for some time and stuff, she understands now wholeheartedly what I have been saying all of this time. People's, all of these uppers, these people with money, these people with power and prestige, they were there. They were there. They were there. See, if YouTube would allow me to show some gory stuff, I would show a few gory videos of what has taken place at the ritual that they had. You thought Sherry Shriner was something. Oh, peoples, you ain't seen nothing of what I've got. You ain't seen you haven't seen nothing as to what I got, peoples. And all of this stuff was videotaped. All of this stuff was videotaped. Remember back in the day, people, when I told you that I'm not the only one who has the video footage. Some of these YouTubers has it too. And who has been going strong up against me for all of this time? Because she thought that I was going to release the video. He tried her darndest, her best to ridicule me, talk about me, to try to shut down my channel, everything. She did everything in her power, and I survived. And the reason why I survived, because he knows that I know. And there was nothing she can do. Hello, Lindsay. How are you, ma'am? And it's a blessing to see you on today. Lindsay, did you just see what I have shown earlier? What was you watching it live? And if you wasn't watching it live, you have to go back and literally watch this live. Literally watch this live, because I have let out a bombshell on tonight. I went in so hard and heavy on tonight. Oh my God, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. I've literally went in hard and heavy on tonight. And I'm going to be going in harder these next couple of days. Because now I'm finally showing the people the connects of how all of this stuff has been organized, how it had happened, who is connected, how they're connected, and what they did prior to all of this stuff happening. And the reasonings behind what they did, not only to Kenneka, but to the other people as well. And why all of these kids got killed, why Zach got killed. While all of Teresa Martin's family is dying around her. Oh, we're going in, peoples. We're going in. I've already set the foundation. I've told you, I'll talk to you about the significance of the signs, symbols, and numbers, and how all of this stuff is adding up. No other YouTuber has ever did this. See, peoples, I've been studying these videos. I've been studying it. And God has been opening up my eyes. He gave me eagle eyes. God has opened up my eyes to revelation, to all of the things that has been happening, and all of the hidden secrets and stuff that has been happening with this case. And see, the thing is, Lindsay, is all of this stuff is in the people's face, and they can't even see it. Hidden things is all in their face, and they can't even see it. But that's okay. You see it tonight. You've seen it. You've seen it for yourself, peoples. Unequivocally, undeniably, you've seen it for yourself. And see, the thing is, and this is a good thing, because see, I brought the receipts on tonight in a major way, like I've always do. And now even more so, those so-called YouTubers and Facebookers, they can't debunk me. They can't stand 10 toes down, because the narratives that they've been given, I have already debunked, people. This narrative that Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree has given, I have already bunked. I have already debunked. Remember when Irene had told the girls, now you have to fess up? You have to fess up. You have to confess. Well, we're going to explore that too, peoples. And we're going to explore what was the trigger that almost had her put this whole case in jeopardy. She was pissed. She was pissed. And you know why Monifa is pissed too, peoples? Because Monifa didn't get what she thought that she was going to get. And Monifa was used and abused. Monifa didn't get paid like she wanted to. But see, Monifa was low man on a totem pole. Monifa didn't have no clout. Shamaya didn't have no clout. That's why Shamaya got shot. They tried to take him out. Monifa got out of Dodge because she knew her life was in danger. She was in jeopardy. She stayed there around in Chicago any while longer, she would have been out of here. Well, Peas and Killer wasn't so lucky. Rico wasn't so lucky. Now, Monifa's boyfriend got out of Dodge. Y'all remember that, right? He got the hell out of Dodge. You can't find me. You can't find me. Well, you keep talking so much. Keep going live. Somebody will figure out where you are. And that was the problem with these kids, people. Is they couldn't shut their mouths. Lenora is next. I'm telling you. From what my sources are saying, people, Lenora is on the chopping block. She's next. And the reason why Lenora is next is because Lenora was the very one who gave way too much information. And she almost blew this thing out the water. But see, what I'm pushing, and this is why Lenora is next as well, too, peoples, because see, Lenora made a major boo-boo. Lenora stated in the case files that the kids had brought her mother's car back to her house at 4 a.m. in the morning. And that's in the very first case file. And see what I am doing, peoples. I continue to keep reiterating that narrative because that's what she said. And it's causing a lot of rift because the thing is, how can you justify Lenora saying that? How? That has to be justified, peoples. Ain't no other YouTuber talking about that. Everybody's talking about France Cave and all of these letters that was sent to Trey Gang and things like that. But Edward Joseph is on a trajectory. I have been insistent and consistent with what Lenora had stated. And I'm going to continue to keep saying it until the people get it. That's why I keep recapping, people. So that's why I continue to keep recapping because, again, you guys need to know. See, I got to undo 6 years worth of all of this madness that these people were telling you. 6 years worth. But you're getting it because a lot more people are communicating with me now. A lot more people are sharing a lot of things with me now. But now you got a greater understanding as to what I'm trying to convey, even more so than ever. And I stand 10 toes down and see, it really don't matter to me what the YouTubers and Facebookers say because I'm still here and the people are here and the people are watching and the people are sharing because these other YouTubers, they ain't got what I got. And they cannot exegese what I got. And that's what makes the difference, people. People, I thought that I was going to be on here all night, but it is coming to the 6 o'clock hour, and it is like 2:05 in the morning here, and I'm tired. I've been at work all day. I need to get me some sleep. I was trying to go people's at least 8 hours, but I don't think that that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen because see, the one thing I got to do is the next part. I got to put these videos together. We'll put this video together for you, so I can show you some things, peoples. And then we're going to go in a little further and connect these dots and connect how Teresa Martin is connected with Bill Murray and Son. Because see, that's where you didn't know about Chicago O'Hare. You didn't know about the airport. You didn't know about the Crown Plaza and how all of these businessmen come to get their little pinky dinkies wet. And you didn't know that Madame TM was affiliated with Kink. That's why she was so focused upon the 11th floor instead of the 9th floor, which they proclaimed that the party had happened. It's amazing, people, how they changed that narrative real quick, and you miss it. But I'm here to help you see it if you listen. I'm sure tonight, people's more than ever, I got all of you guys' attention. I got the whole internet attention. I got the whole community attention. And even the Kenneka Jenkins sector, I got your attention now. Now, all that of what you thought that you knew, you didn't know. But now you know. Because ain't nobody ever did it the way that Edward Joseph did it. But we're going to come back, people. So I got so much. I don't have to work tomorrow. Or today, rather, you know. But I'm going to get in here. I'm going to lay down, get me some sleep. Get in here early in the morning. And I'm going to go ahead and put this stuff together. And we're going to go further. And we're going to continue to keep exposing these ops for the nefarious madness that they've been saying for all of this time. And then we're going to get even more clarity as to the connects between Teresa Martin and this establishment and how cozy they are, peoples. Oh, this ain't TM's first rodeo, peoples. You didn't know how popular she is. She's well known. She's well known. Did you know that TM's alias is called Black Magic? I'll explain that. I'll explain that, peoples. You know, it's a lot of things that I need to say. I want to say, but I'm not going to say tonight. I'm tired. I'm tired. We'll be back on tomorrow. I don't have to work. But I greatly appreciate you. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for staying up and hanging in there. Hello, Trish Hollywood. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. Trish, did you see the live one tonight? Did you see what I did? Did you see what I did? Trish, I've literally went hard and heavy, and I have literally shown the op. I've told you all that those kids was there on the 7th. People didn't believe me. They didn't believe me, Trish, but did I bring the receipts tonight? I brought it out on tonight, boy. I told you about the signs, the symbols, and the numbers, and the significance of the signs, and how they go ahead and put all of this stuff in your face. Literally. Because see, the thing is, when they literally put it in your face, it's hard for you to believe. And that's why they did it. Because they know that if they throw the truth out there in your face, you won't believe it. You would rather believe a conspiracy theory than actually believing that of what's in your face. And that's why the guy had blinded the eyes of the Mona Lisa. And why did he change the Mona Lisa to Monday Lisa? Because Monday, Kenneka Jenkins was supposed to have been starting a new job, but she didn't. She didn't, because of the simple fact that she was sacrificed for a price. And everybody got paid. Trish, do you know how much a kidney is worth for a person who's dying? A kidney for a person who's dying, who is a perfect match. That's why Kenneka got sacrificed. And see, all of these people say, "Oh yeah, she was in Chicago, and her friend gave her the kidney, and this and that and the other." Oh my God, Trish. And the girl, she gets the kidney and stuff, and then she goes ahead and she makes a parody about Kenneka. She goes and make a video about Kenneka. I mean, how mundane can you get? Wow. Really? Really? They literally put this in your face, and they put the blinders on to fool everybody. They had people strategically come in and say all of this stuff to all of these people, and the people believed it. So now what does Trey Gang has to say? Because Trey Gang narrative can never beat that of what I have said or shown. It just blows his narrative totally out the water. When did Kenneka ever get by a pool? Help me to make that make sense. When did they ever have time to take Kenneka by a pool and drown her? When? When? How could all of this stuff have happened on a night? When? And see, that's the thing that I want all of these people who come in and try to defend him. That's what I want them to ask. When? When did it happen? Because I just gave you the timeline from what they gave. Oh my God, Trish. And then you seen Madam Priscilla Bell with a ring on her pinky. And the stinky pinkies paid good money to get these little chocolate brown rounds. And not only did she have the keys on her pinky, Trish, but she had on a pink shirt with a pink phone. Oh, Trish, it was the signs and symbols. And what did Shemaiah and Monifa go to try to retrieve the keys and the phone. That's what they tried to retrieve, the keys and the phone. Who do you ever see walk around with keys on their pinky? You don't see that. Oh my God, these people, Trish, I tell you, they don't get it. They don't get it. They just absolutely don't get it. I just have to keep talking about it. I got to keep sharing it. I got to keep sharing it, and I got to keep sharing it, because all of these people who proclaim that they know, they don't know, Trish. What can they say? They can't even understand the signs and the symbols and how all of everything that plays out has a numeric number attached to it. And I've talked about that tonight. I talked about that tonight. And they still don't get it. Oh, peoples! Trish, I talked about that tonight, and the people still don't get it. You name me one YouTuber that was able to decipher the signs. And you remember, I made a live talking about the significance of the signs. And the people still don't get it. Now you can see why Kink had black affiliations. See, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna get off of here, people. So I'm gonna get me some sleep. I'll be back on tomorrow, because it's so much to talk about. Kink is the kinky, the stinky, the pinky, the little tiny dinky. I'm gonna say this, Trish. You remember, and see, this was another, and this is a bombshell right here, Trish. You remember when, I don't know if it was Monifa or Shamaya, when they said, and he has a little dick. You remember that, right? And everybody was trying to, and 54 Keys was like, well, who are they talking about? What are they talking about? They talk about a little dick, but who were they talking about? Trish, oh my God. Who do you think that they were talking about? I played that live not too long ago when 54 Keys said that has always disturbed her. That's always disturbed her, because she said that the girl said that he has a little dick. And she was trying to figure out, well, how does that tie in and play with this case? And I wanted to call 54 Keys and said, ma'am, I got your answer if you just listen. They wasn't talking about those black men in there. They were talking about the little pinky stinky with the little winky. They were talking about their rendezvous with the white men who they had encounters with. That's what they were reminiscing. I mean, Trish, that is what they were reminiscing. The white men who they had encounters with. You tell me one black man that has a little dick. Black men don't have little dicks. White men do. They have little pinky stinkies. That's what they were referencing, Trish. They was referencing about the white man. That's what they were talking about. And she couldn't figure that out for the likes of her. She was on a live, she was just really dumbfounded. She was like, well, how I don't understand. I don't understand. Where did that come from and how does that play? Well, I just told you how it played in. I just shown you how it played in. But Trish, nobody wanted to believe me, but that's okay. Because I just continue to keep doing what I do. Trish said the little raw Vahina sausage. Well, people, if you wanted to know, well, now you know. That's what they was talking about. And guess what? I got proof on that too. I got proof on that too, that the girls was at the establishment doing their due. That's why they were there. I got proof of the ties of Madame TM and how she used and abused these girls to go out there and sell a little rump roast. That's it, peoples. I had enough. I gave you enough. I gave you enough for tonight. I'm gone. I'm getting off of here. I'm going to bed, peoples. I'll be back on tomorrow. It's 2:22. We're coming to the 6:15 hour. I greatly appreciate you. The live has been lit. You guys have literally consistently stayed in here. The views up on Facebook is astronomical. And I know the views that this live is going to get is going to be out the roof. And there's some things that I have to put together for tomorrow's live. And I just need a little bit of time. But we got plenty of time, people. So we got the whole weekend to get in here and talk about some things. But now you see it for yourself, peoples. I mean, if you can't see it, I don't know what to tell you, because I've told you it's in your face. It's in your face. Now you know who the op is. Now you know that the kids have been there on the 7th. You got the video. You've seen it for yourself. They were there on the 7th. All of this stuff did not happen on the 8th, as they proclaimed and tried to push the narrative. Now you believe. Remember, peoples, this is who and why I do this, peoples. This is who and why I do this for. And I'll never want you to forget, peoples. What happened to this young lady. Never want you to forget that. Always keep that in the forefront of your mind. because what they did to her shouldn't have ever been done at all, period. To nobody. Nobody deserves that type of treatment. She went from this to this. And you got to ask yourself, why?
You unravel me.
Well, peoples, we
With a melody.
have come down to the end
You
of our journey
surround
on
me
tonight.
with a song
And as I stated, people,
of deliverance
I was going to go in hard and heavy,
from my enemy.
and I was going to show you
Till all
who the
my
ump
fears
is in this community.
are gone.
And as you can see for yourself,
I'm no longer
Edward Joseph has delivered unequivocally and undeniably peoples.
for I am a child of
Kenneka
God.
Jenkins has been set up,
I'm no longer
and I have exposed it up on tonight, as you can see.
For I
And so,
am
peoples,
a
I don't want
child
you to be blinded by any of your
from
ambitions.
my mother's womb.
The one thing that I need you to do is to listen and learn. And when you listen, you learn, then you'll know. But don't be one to be so quick to flap at the mouth and go and express some things that someone else had said.
Your blood
Challenge it,
flows
people.
through my
Challenge
veins.
And apply
I'm
good,
no
wholesome
longer
knowledge and
slave
logic.
to fear.
Because
For
see,
I
peoples, the Bible
am a
says,
child.
he who has lacked wisdom acts
I'm
of
no
wisdom,
longer
and he gives it
slave
and
to
upbraideth not.
fear.
So, peoples, if you
For
are
I
lacking,
am a child
then ask God,
of God.
and he will give it to you. But first, before you can ever
You split the
receive,
sea so I
have
could
to believe.
walk the right
And peoples, if you don't believe that of what you see that is before you right now, and if you don't believe that this happened and this is of the same person that it happened to,
you ransom me so
then
I could
how could you ever
stand
receive?
and say I
Peoples,
am
I hope I
a
had said something
child
to encourage your hearts upon
God.
today. Tune in again next time to when Edward
You
Joseph
split
Let's
the
Talk
sea
Live,
so I could
Edward Joseph
walk
Kitchen, Edward
right
Joseph
through.
Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings
My
Giveaway
fears are
2023
drowned in
will continue
perfect
to run.
love.
I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do.
You rescued me so
Peoples,
I
mask
could
up and be safe.
and say
Again, peoples,
I am
I will be back
a
on tomorrow,
child of
and
God.
we're going to go further, hard and heavy
I
on this
am
case.
a
I greatly
child
appreciate each and every one of you
of
for staying up and staying with me on tonight. If the Lord says the same, I'll be back. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. Well, peoples, we have come to the end of our journey on tonight. And I greatly appreciate each and every one of you who had hung in there and stayed with me until the end. You guys be blessed and get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, peoples, I'll be back on tomorrow with another live. But until then, you guys get your rest on tonight, peoples. And I've already spoke my closing. And so all I can say now is, peoples, God bless you all. Thank you for watching.
Sometimes I wish